Hi, everybody. I'm Pontoon Jody, and didn't have no fishing tonight, so I thought we would just have some of the anglers come up and some of the guests as a help host, and they'll come up and talk some, and we'll just fill the time slot so people's got a place to go and things to do, and we'll talk just about random things, just not all about the challenge. But I hope everybody had a good, happy Thanksgiving. I know I did, even though I was stuck here by myself, but it's okay. Let's see who we've got out here. We've got Mark Anthony, Carmel Muncie, Papa T, Fish in the Mid-South, Scott Swift, Joey Seward, Annette Morgan, Greenwell Fishing, Fishing Trucker, Catfishing with Cause, Chucky Morgan, Blue Line Adventure. I'm waiting on you, Jim, to come up. CVA, Heidi, Maurice Carson. Fishing for Whiskers. How are you tonight? Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Lance McCouguy. There's Mike's Fishing Home. The Murillo Family Fishing. I'm going to send a link right here and send this to somebody. Murillo, check your messenger. And next week we're going to have a full fishing tournament. It'll be full slots. There'll be no openings left. And it'll be the final week of it. And there'll be a grand prize winner. And I'll have a little prize for them, whoever wins it. Let's see, I have somebody down there in the basement.
That's me, Jody. Well, that's too
Howdy,
big.
Jim.
Hey, I'm used to little squares. How you doing tonight, Jody?
But when we get more people up here, they'll go small.
So how was your Thanksgiving?
You know, I didn't cook a thing. Nobody to cook for. So I had a couple people bring me plates from their houses and leave on the porch.
So that's good. So how you doing?
I believe I about got kicked.
Well, you got a smile to your face now. You kind of got that glow.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I believe I about got it whooped now. So
that's good. Yeah, I was in the middle of trying to do some little videos, and you popped in and said, "Hey, we got a show tonight." So
appreciate it.
Too much noise in the house to make videos anyway.
Yeah. Did you have a good Thanksgiving?
It was good. I did a little smoking on the grill, and no, it wasn't bacon, but just did a tri-tip, and it come out really good.
Well, good.
Oh, J-Dog's in the house.
Fishing for Whiskers.
Fishing for...
Carmel Muncie. I don't know if I've said that name. Chris Davis. Mike Sampson. Mike Irvin. Scott Swift. Backlash Fisherman. My BFF Tara. J-Dog. And take down Catfish. And that's Kenneth, ain't it?
I don't know.
Creo. David Smith. J-Dog wants to know why Tara has a wrench and he doesn't because she's my BFF.
Hey, Buck, how's it going? Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. It's All Mine. That's a new name. I haven't seen that one before, Jody.
That's LG's wife.
Oh, is that LG's wife?
Yeah. Hattie. Uncle Lou.
Oh, yeah, and there's Uncle Lou. You can't forget Uncle Lou.
Mm-mm.
Uncle Lou, I've been watching for that mailman. Uncle Lou's supposed to be sending a rod in my direction. So,
well, that'd be wonderful.
It's not going to be mine, though. It's my girlfriend's son. So I'm anxious to borrow it. Maybe he'll let me borrow it.
Yeah. I was just starting to talk about next week, the last week of the challenge. So we'll have a full house, and we'll have some door prizes because I reached 500 subs.
Well,
so I'll have some giveaways.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you.
Maybe I need to get COVID. That way I can get 500, right? Is that how you did
it? I got pity subs.
You get 500, you get COVID, and you have to spend all the time on YouTube. So
you get pity subs when you got COVID.
But I did have COVID, so
yeah, you didn't stay on YouTube.
I didn't.
You got a lot sicker than I did, though. You got pneumonia and everything.
That I did. Yeah. Hey, Abbott says congratulations, Jody.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
So anyway, about next week's show.
Oh yeah. Chat's got me.
Are you tearing-eyed there?
Yep.
Some tears over 500 subs.
I'm grateful for it, but it takes a little bit more than that to make me cry.
Well, Lone Star says hi. I know everybody kind of rated his channel last night after Brian B's. He had a whole slew of us in there.
Yeah. Sure, J-Dog. Appreciate it. Thank you, Uncle Lou.
Go.
But we'll do fishing from 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. And I'm not going to do like an overall point system. Just whoever, catches the biggest fish that night be the winner. Do you think you'll be able to fish, Jim?
We'll see. I've got a doctor's appointment Monday morning with the surgeon, and they're going to decide what day they're going to do surgery again on my arm. So we'll see. Because I'm going to take the first available opportunity I get for him to do the surgery, so I can get in and out and be recovered before the weather gets nice and warm. So we'll see how that goes. I'll be here. I'll be there in some way. I may be high on painkillers, or
so you'll either be asleep or the life of the party.
That's it.
Let's see. We've had a few more come in. Let's see. We got, of course, Uncle Lou's in there.
Appreciate it, Backlash Fisherman.
LG Bass is in here.
Once you get Creole up here, did you send him a link? He hasn't.
I was going to, but I didn't have time. I ran out of time.
He hasn't been on live for a while. He may have some fish stories.
Yeah, Creole, and I think you're doing something new that you could probably talk about, because I watched a video of you. You're getting close to your 1,000.
Anything but the story about a surgeon.
He's actually busy tonight. Take me just a second to find him. I forgot his first name. I just remembered it. It's Jared. Okay. Oh yeah, J Dog's gonna be fishing. He thinks he's gonna sweep it. And I can't send you a text, J Dog. I'm using my phone to video with. I don't know how to do that without kicking myself off the stream link. So have you learned your lesson not to use bacon for bait?
What happened? I thought that was just a bad dream last night. I got kicked off 5 times. It was all in fun, though. I took it well. I couldn't believe Mark was the first one to pull the plug.
Yeah. He can drop that hammer fast.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't waste no time. He says, "You're dead to me." Clink.
Yeah. Tara said she could take all of us out. You know, she just got that big fish in. She probably could.
So what's that now?
Tara, J Dog's wife, she just caught that big 70-pound fish.
She did.
Yeah, she's got a video out and everything.
I missed it. I've been running around today, so I hadn't really got to watch a lot of videos yet.
She did really good bringing it in. She, you know, I didn't get my big fish in. My mistake was I got tired of fighting it and I wouldn't let it go back down and I popped the hook out. But she was smart enough to let it go down and come back up, go down and come back up. And I got tired of it and I was tightening that drag up and I thought, well, I'm going to show it. It's not going back down. It showed me. It popped the hook out and it was bye-bye.
So who was her net man?
J Dog.
You know, if he would have lost that fish,
we wouldn't be seeing him right now.
Yeah, he might be floating on the river.
Mm-hmm.
He might be turtle bait.
He got a new net though, so that probably helps some.
Boy, I tell you what, when I was at CatCon last weekend, Steve Douglas had some of his nets up there. Those are some nice nets.
Mm-hmm.
But I was already above my limit.
Yeah.
But he's got some Hydra nets, I believe is his brand, and they were really nice.
Mm-hmm. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Shogun. Appreciate it. I believe they're all getting in a food fight down there. Oh. And Mike thinks he's pulling back to back. Nope, sorry.
Hey,
I'll be feeling good next week. I'll be able to fish.
So, Mr. Murillo, I see you made it home nice and safe. I enjoyed hanging out with you this past weekend. Tara, I will watch that video.
You need to. She's getting pretty high up in views, I believe, on it. She may end up going viral big time.
That too.
Mm-hmm. She was very impressive doing it, so I was happy for her. I'm happy anybody gets a big fish.
Yeah, that would be nice. Definitely.
One day I might. Just don't seem like I can get out of my 40s.
That's been my limit.
Yeah.
But hopefully next year when the water warms up, we're gonna be better. We're gonna be better prepared. We're gonna have a better year next year.
Yeah. Let's see. I think I can find Tara's link and drop it.
Yeah.
Someone was wanting it to watch it. Is it on? I guess it's on J Dog's. Gone Fishing with J Dog.
Somebody just dropped it.
Okay.
Lance just dropped it.
Well, thank you, Lance. Appreciate that. Let's see. Okay.
Appreciate it, Buck. Yeah, Jody needs all the likes she can get here.
Yeah. Got 53 people and 41 thumbs up. Appreciate everybody in watching. We're just in here talking and shooting the crap tonight. We're just filling the slot for time for people place for people to go and chat and have a good time.
You
And
know
like
what we
I said,
should be doing? We should be eating pie. You should have called this the Pie Coma Show. You know, everybody eating a piece of pie and
mm-hmm.
leftovers.
Well, I could have done a Little Debbie show, but everybody bring the Little Debbie's and eat. But
I think
they
I
had all
might
that
have.
fancy Thanksgiving desserts.
You know, Little Debbie's is actually 10 miles from me.
Really?
The plant, yeah, where they make everything. And it's really neat. They've got a couple of discount stores here, so you can go in and pay like half or even like 20% of what they charge in the stores.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Oh gosh.
What's up, my bacon desecrating buddy? How you doing, Jody?
What?
Hi.
You're not going to throw the hammer on me tonight, are you, Mr. Mark?
From up here, it's kind of hard, but if I could, I just might. So be careful what you do. Just
Hey,
kidding. You know we're just messing with you, man.
I know it was all in fun. Hey, I think I got hammered like 5 times.
Did they? I saw D get you too. So, hey, look, there's Chad. Chad's in there. He says he's got Little Debbie's.
Oh. What kind you got, Ted?
They were all out of zebra cakes the other day when I was at Walmart. They had the Christmas trees, but I didn't want those.
Mm-hmm.
Just,
I actually got a new one. I'm not trying to.
I was just telling Jody the plant, Little Debbie plant, is 15 minutes from me.
Ooh.
And they've got all these little discount stores. You can go in and just buy straight from Little Debbie, and it's a whole lot cheaper.
Yeah, we got a Hostess thrift shop pretty close to me here, but I haven't been in there forever until they sold it a while back, and it's kind of changed since. So Twinkies have never been the same.
Mm-mm.
Or the Zingers. I'm a fan of Zingers, as ludicrous as that sounds.
Well,
Is that the red coconut ones?
I do not like coconut. Okay, now let me tell you a little secret since Halloween's gone and passed. The kids I don't like in my neighborhood, there's a couple of them, trust me, they're troublemakers. They get the almond joys when they come at trick-or-treat time. They are not happy about it either.
I actually like almond joy.
Do you? Well, maybe next time I have some left over, I'll ship them out to you.
Okay.
I'll just starting up the chat in the other window so I can keep an eye on everybody. I see John Parker in there. What's going on, John? How you doing? David Smith. I just want to say hello to everybody. Wish everybody happy Thanksgiving. Big Slim. Mike's fishing home. The Night Owl's in there. Very cool. Uncle Lou the man. What's up, Uncle Lou? Catfishing with Cause. Big Slim 91. All right, I've said enough. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Yes, happy Thanksgiving.
Yes.
So how are you feeling, Jody?
I feel pretty good. You know, I get short of breath like when I'm cleaning and stuff. I'm doing a lot of bending over and stuff, but I just go work through it.
Yeah, they say the people that have had it lasts for a little while. I think I might have had it early on, but it was only like a 3-day thing. But it was out of the ordinary stuff. But it wiped me out for a little while. But I made a bounce back, so that's good. I'm glad you're still kicking and still looking forward to fishing.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to go. It's killing me.
Are you going to go this weekend?
I may bank fish just to get out because I'm afraid the boat ride might set me back.
That could do it.
Cold weather. You know, if it's cool, stay out of that cold weather. That'll help. You know, that wind or cool weather set you back to with your lungs.
Yep, that chill does not help.
Yeah,
that's what kind of got me. I mean, that was my main thing. Was the COVID thing didn't really bother me. It was just I got one little infection in my lungs, and it just grew from there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll just do some bank fishing just to be able to get out and hit the water some sort of way.
You gonna be in one of them famous Catfish Dave spots?
You know, he fishes from the park in Kingston.
So
and
that's
he
close
fishes
to you?
from one of the docks I use.
There you go.
Have y'all ever seen the one he calls Duck Crap Dock?
I haven't. I watch him from time to time. I don't recall what he names a bunch of the spots. It's been a while though. I mean, I've watched him recently too, but some of the episodes that stand out is when he was making demon dragons out of like Barbie dolls and stuff, that kind of stuff, or when he's making fun of Dieter and he goes after that, or he's calling dogs dumb and stuff like that. Dad blasted fish with the stripes. So yeah, I do watch him, but I think he just did a video about a deep magic hole, didn't he? 70-foot hole deep, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Threw my bait in a 70-foot hole, and this is what I got.
Yep,
and then the Hads came back and they did the same title.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's when he copied Palmetto.
I think a lot of people have been doing that.
Yeah.
I thought about doing one that says I dropped my bait in a 6-foot hole in the Fox River, but I didn't think it would take off very well.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to do ones. I dropped my bacon in a 70-foot hole, and this is what I got.
That'd get you banned. You'll never get monetized doing that. I know people at YouTube that like bacon, I imagine.
Oh man.
Yeah, you'll be banned from YouTube when you do that.
Banned from YouTube.
There's Stan. What's going on, buddy? I see LG Bass in the house. Good show with Chad, by the way, last night. That was kind of cool.
Well, thank you.
Got to show the softer side to the red man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I try not to pick on people because, like I said, I couldn't get nobody to come back on. I have to be nice.
Well, you was trying to pick on me last night, man. You were telling him, hammering.
He was a guest, though.
Here's a secret to Chad. If you don't pick on him, he thinks you don't like him.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes. Look how he was picking on me today. But then again, I don't think he likes me very much. So
I don't think he was the first one I picked on when I came on the YouTube, started in the YouTube. He's an easy.
I would have to say everybody on YouTube has been good to me and nice to me. There's not been anybody not been.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. There's so many good people out there. Everybody's friendly. We're all doing what we love and just trying to, get a little bit of attention. Who doesn't like attention? I mean, that's why everybody gets on social media and stuff. They get that dopamine rush or whatever reason it is for you. Me, it was to kind of get out of my shell and kind of be a little more social. I've said this time and time again. I work from home, so I'm pretty much talking to myself for Coco. She understands a lot. She understands a lot of good English, some Polish too, by the way. She's a pretty smart dog, but I needed to get out and talk to some other people and a reason to get out and fish some more. So why did you guys get into YouTube?
I got into it, just to share my videos, and I never once thought I would have to speak. I just thought it was sharing video, and I about died when I had to go on, and Avid really did help me when I did his show. He helped me get out some of my camera shyness, and I appreciate that.
That's good. He gives a lot of people his start. I understand he's getting pretty close to 1K, isn't he?
I believe so. I think I saw tonight he crossed over.
Oh, he did.
Over the 900, not the 1,000. My bad. Sorry.
Okay, I'm going to take a look right now because I'm curious.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I just saw 900. Somebody was saying congratulations.
932. There we go.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Avid, if you're out there listening, bud. Good for you.
He should be able to hit that by no time soon. By the end of the year. Yeah.
Maybe he can have a New Year's show.
Yeah.
Out of a 1K.
That'd be a good way to celebrate New Year's Eve, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would.
I see Haz Life in the house. What's going on, Haz? How you doing, buddy? Whiskers and stripes.
I'm still nervous.
Why are you nervous?
People up here.
When you get nervous, you just start calling out people in chat, saying hello and stuff, and something will come in mind. Something kind of feed off the people in chat. I don't know if you guys watch SK's crappie catching show every Wednesday night. It's like 9 p.m. my time, 10 p.m. your time. He'll go through and read chat off line for line, and whatever comes up from the conversation he'll stop and he'll get behind by like 100 lines or something. But it keeps the show moving, keeps the people occupied in there, or it keeps their attention, and he gets a lot of people in chat. He's pulling 150 people sometimes I've seen in there, just talking crappie fishing, whatever the people in chat want to talk about. So that's a good way about going there. That would be my tip of the night.
Tip of the night.
Or just talk some malarkey about bacon or whatever, like I do, and go from there. It usually gets the people in chat going. They like to hear about bacon and that. And I don't know.
Exactly. Here's Haz saying that dag blasting bacon guy. He's telling
See, there we go.
See, I use that with my zebra cakes.
There you go. Zebra cakes are good. I like, Chad introduced me to zebra cakes of all people. He kept talking about them. And like I said last time, you know what I tried from Little Debbie last time? I tried the peanut butter cream cookies they have. They're not too bad. It's a little too much peanut butter for me. They're kind of like Girl Scout peanut butter cookies on crack. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. So they're pretty good. Chad would probably really like them.
You showed me those the last time I was talking to you. I was going to get some next time I went. Try them.
Yeah, if you're a fan of peanut butter, I highly recommend them.
Yeah. I like Reese cups, but as far as peanut butter, but who don't like a Reese cup?
This is true. Brian B's giving me the business. Oh, the bacon guy in the middle. I thought he was talking about me. You got to clarify, Brian.
Yeah, Mark, I almost sent you a picture today, but I forgot to even take a picture. I was smoking a tri-tip.
Oh, those sound good. I like tri-tips. I'll reverse serum whenever I make them. That's good stuff. Good stuff. And then I'll make like a chimichurri to go with it. Oh my God. I'm getting hungry for leftovers already. And I just ate like a slob today. Those tri-tips are good, man. In the heat of summer, I always make one right around 4th of July. My butcher will get them in here. Those have you ever had a spinalis steak? That's just the rib cap rolled up in like a pinwheel. Oh, right. That's like the best steak you'll ever eat. Good stuff. See, here we go. Talking about food again. I'm telling you, I'm going to start a food channel one of these days when I get some time.
I'm trying to
Jody, you want to change the format on the screen I seen?
How's that?
There we go.
Perfect.
Yay. I gave someone that advice and I didn't take my own.
Papa T says the bait shop cost him $150 tonight. A bunch of laughing emojis.
Hey, fishing chick. Got to meet her this past weekend. Hang out with her for the weekend. She was a blast.
Oh, she is. She's fun.
Who is that, Jim? You broke up on my end?
I got fishing chick made it to CatCon.
Lisa, she seems like she'd be a lot of fun. I haven't met anybody who rides a Harley who isn't. I spent a lot of time in the saddle, so they're usually good people.
She was a blast. We had a good little crowd of YouTubers in Kansas City.
Yeah, those Catfish conferences are fun. I went to one way back. I think it was like the second one. Haven't been back since. Haven't had the chance to do so, but I'm trying to make it happen this year. Even if it's for the day, I'm going to drive down there and drive back. It's like 5.5 hours. I've driven further to fish, so I don't see why I can't go down there and hang out. I'll just got to keep the adult beverages at bay, and I can make it back, no problem. But it'll be nice to meet and see everybody if I can get out there. So.
Well, if nothing else, you can get you a room for one night and then come back, Saturday, midday.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what we did. I mean, I was 3 hours away. So we went down there. We were there first thing Friday morning, hung out all day, spent the evening with everybody. And then I went back Saturday morning and hung out with everybody and then left about noon. So I was home by 3 o'clock.
Not too bad. When we went down there last year, it was snowing. It only took like 5.5 hours. Not last year, but the year I went down there. So it wasn't too bad. But I did spend that whole night before in the hotel bar. That was a long night with a bunch of the guys from the show and stuff. That was a good time. Got a lot of good pictures there. And I walked away with a couple of rail splitters. And I was pretty happy about that. And friends I made for life for a long time. So.
Yeah. And I got to meet Epic was there. Man, that guy can tell a story.
Oh, he likes to talk.
He started talking Friday morning, and he was still talking Saturday evening when I left. He had not come up for air.
He's got a lot to say. He's lived a good life, man. Chasing catfish like he has. What's not to talk about, right?
Definitely. I can't wait to go to the Kentucky one.
That's not far from you at all, is it, Jody? How many hours is that from you?
Probably less than 3.
Less than 3. I know Chad's real close. I'm pretty sure he'll be there. I know Palmetto will probably be. He'll actually definitely be there.
He'll be doing his little YouTube,
I think Hooks and Hammocks will probably go to that one as well.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Ryan Bortz. I want to meet Ryan in real time. That would be cool. He's a good friend of mine online and stuff. So he's a good dude. I really like him a lot. So
Yeah, he was down here with this one, and so was Hooks and Hammocks. I got to hang out with them. We all went out to dinner and stuff.
Yeah, there's several people in chat say they're going.
Cool.
Steve Mobley.
Yeah, Luke Henges was down there too. Me and him were talking after my show on Monday night, and he was talking about the good time they had. He gave me a little behind the scenes stuff of some of his experience there, and it looked like he had a wild time. So good for him. He said he had a lot of fun. He's a good dude. I really like talking to him. I'm glad I finally got to meet him. I've been watching his stuff for a long time.
Oh no.
Chicken Chad mascot.
Really?
I got to get my second strike back. I'm telling you. I can't just have one.
Just the one.
Did I mention that in another live stream that we were on last night? I wonder what Freddie's closet must look like. Not that he's coming out of the closet or nothing.
Yeah, I'm afraid what he's going to be wearing tomorrow.
Who knows? Never know.
Uncle Lou says he'll be there in spirit.
I think Freddie told me he had over 20 onesies at one time.
Oh, I think it's between 35 and 40 altogether.
Like onesies or costume onesies?
Costume onesies.
Okay.
Well, I've got two onesies that have the with the flap on the back,
the butt
real
flap.
onesies. Yep. I've got two of those.
So, Freddie, are you the kind of guy that we just pick up the phone and say, "Hey, my kid's having a birthday party," and wear your chicken suit
All the time, whether it be for kids or adults.
It's untelling.
Stan says he can't wait for Kentucky Cat Con. If I can just get over my shyness, I'll say hello to people.
Carolina Real Screamer says
we should all pitch in and get a shirt made for Stan that says "Ask me about my sturgeon" so he can wear it there. He'd love it.
I'm surprised you don't get a booth for people to stop by from to tell it to.
Look, now even Freddie Lyle even wants to use you for bait.
What? Lyle wants to use chicken for bait?
He wants to cut you up. He says, "Quick, cut that chicken up for bait."
Carolina Real Screamer says they're going to be at Kentucky.
I'll be there. I've already got me a room to stay in. I'll be staying with J-Dog, so.
And how far of a drive is it for you, Freddie?
It's 10 and a half, 11 hours.
That's a long ride. Yeah, that's an overnighter though, right? Definitely.
No, I'll leave about 4 o'clock in the morning, get there 3, 4.5.
No, but you won't come home the same day is what I mean.
No, I'm going to probably drive up Wednesday or Thursday and stay
with J-Dog.
Yeah. That way, maybe we can get a fishing day in while I'm up there. And
let's see. Let's drop an email real quick.
Stan said he knows what my closet looks like. Him and Fish Snatcher jumped out of it last week. Yeah, today's been a busy day. I'm, like I said, I went hunting this morning, come back, drug that deer out, took it to the processor, got some stuff ready for the wife and kids to take off. They left. I jumped on Stan's channel, then Lee's channel. Then I had my little quickie, and then the bait shop that went 2 hours long, and figured why not finish it off with a little bit of time in here.
Makes for a long day, don't it?
Mm-hmm.
To me, it's fun, though.
It's absolutely fun.
Now, I'm sure if I do this for a while, I'll get burnt out from doing it so much, but
Stan is the original marathon man. He can go longer than anybody when it comes to live streaming.
Oh, he's got a Mountain Dew.
Yeah, Stan does really good. I'm impressed. He don't never stop.
He's got an IV that you don't see off screen with that stuff, probably.
An IV and a catheter.
So, Mark, how far was Louisville from you?
Like 5.5 hours.
It's eight, almost 9 hours from here, right at 9 hours.
Oh no, you're talking about Kansas City's like 9 hours from me.
No, I'm talking about Louisville.
Oh, Louisville's 5.5. Kansas City is like 9 hours from me. Louisville's closer, so if I'm going to go to any of them, it was going to be that one regardless. So,
thanks, Uncle Lou.
Let's see. Justin's Fishing Fetish wants to know if Freddie owns a costume store.
No, but I should.
No,
I shouldn't, because if I did, I'd never sell anything, because I'd have it all in my closet.
Be wearing everything.
Now,
Hey, let me be right back real quick. Okay. Coco's ringing the doorbell at the back door. Hold on, guys.
All right. Now, do you have a fishing challenge coming up, Freddie?
No, Jody, I don't. Nope, sure don't. I've got to beat Brian's behind challenge, where he loses his beard in it. But that's
what
not
is
a challenge.
Is that the Triple B challenge?
Yeah.
Let's hear about it. I don't understand what's going on.
Well, these 1v1s been going around, and has you got it what it takes, all the stuff. That Brian guy, that Mr. Dinkins guy, he kept pushing buttons, and couldn't stand for it no more, picking on the little guy.
I know.
So figure, why not? One of the newest little guys would jump in and see if I can't get it done. So it ended up being, everybody's been this onesie, that, has lost his hair, which he's still sore about that one, but so I figured, might as well do something really interesting to see if he would actually take the challenge and do it. And I was like, well, let's put up our beards. Well, I actually think he said it first, but we were both talking about it. But so it's a beard versus beard challenge. Losers gets their beard cut off.
So is it going to be who catches most fish or who catches big fish?
We're still working the details out. I think it's going to be most weight, but
we'll see.
I got him a little bit, because one of the stipulations, we ain't finished ironing everything out, but one of the stipulations is if it's under 10 pounds, it don't count. And we all know what Brian catches. He might catch that one or maybe two over 10.
Yeah.
But the other 80 he catches that night are going to be 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 pounds. So while I haven't been catching a lot lately, everything I've caught's been over 10 pounds. So I feel good about my odds.
Well, that's the thing. You've got to help yourself. I mean, he is in a perfect, place for lots of fish. And, probably one of the best fisheries in the United States. But, you got to kind of put the odds kind of where at least it's a 50-50 for both of you. Make it fair for both of you.
It's everything when it boils down to it, it's all in fun. And my wife's actually pulling for Brian. I don't understand that. Oh, wait, she's ready for this.
Yeah, she's getting tired of your beard. That's why she's pulling for Brian.
Well, she's used to me being in the military where I couldn't have one, or the first couple of years after I retired, I kept it really, really short.
Yeah.
And then, like if you were watching one of the earlier shows or my show, the history behind the long beard is my dad passed away this past January. And before he got sick, he had a ZZ Top beard. It literally touched his belly button. He braided and unbraided every day, 2 or 3 times. So when he got sick, he ended up having to shave it off. So I told the wife, I'm letting it grow for a whole year. I've had it dead ends trimmed on it twice, but other than that, it's been growing and growing. So, and it grows it gets about this long really fast, and then it'll just stop growing. It'll grow some split ends. I have to cut them off, but it won't really go much further than that. So I don't want to lose it, but if it happens, it'll be fine with me. It won't bother me none, because by this time next year, if I do lose it in January, I'll be right back where I'm at. So
get you some of those pregnancy vitamins. They help grow hair.
I actually saw some pills at Walmart for growing beards for men. It's supposed to help them grow.
They've got oils and you name it nowadays for beards. So now Brian's, his might take 2 or 3 years to get back where it is, even though it's really short as it is.
Yeah.
But no, it's going to be a good little battle. I think I've been checking some new waters and checking some new spots for that. But we're both going to be on our boat for that. We said we're going to take a 1-day hiatus from bank fishing, the month-long bank tourney, to do our 1v1 once we get the date and all the details and get with Mark and all that fun stuff figured out.
So is it
Big
going to
Mike?
be a springtime or is it going to be during the winter?
Oh, it's going to be in December at some point.
December.
Okay.
So it's a cold month, so it's hard fishing, especially around here.
Oh Lord.
He's following me around again.
I can't stay long. I come in to visit with you guys for a minute, but I have business to take care of, so I can't stay long.
I wonder if Chad is here to see that.
I hope Chad is here to see that because I've seen that boy eat a whole pan full of them.
Thanks, Marilla.
He loves them.
Big Mike said, "How long have I been growing it?" Since January. It's been. I was pretty much almost clean shaven in January. So
You growed one that long this year?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean,
And that gray.
Yeah.
No, Lyle, this is spray. This is not your color.
I'm impressed. I mean, Brian, he has to draw his on in patches where he can't get it all the way. Look at you.
Oh, Chad is in there.
It is.
He's probably got his bedtime onesie on, getting ready to get in bed.
Yeah.
You know, as wild as it sounds, I think that would be kind of funny if Dee would put the picture of him up in that.
Yeah, it would be.
Kind of like he did with the deer one with you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be great.
So what are you eating there, Lyle?
Cinnamon rolls.
Oh.
Yeah,
I like
fresh
cinnamon rolls.
made today, and I was in the process of getting one. I haven't had one yet. My favorite times when they come right out of the oven and put a little butter on top of them and let it melt. Oh my God!
Yeah.
But this will do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're
Well,
not
was
so
your
bad in the
Thanksgiving
microwave
roll?
either, Lyle.
No, they're pretty good. I'll probably take it in there when I'm done here and warm it up a little bit. Put the butter to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just wanted to jump in here with you guys and say howdy.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it. Thank you. I've never been on panel with you yet, so
But we got that coming up though.
yeah.
We're going to have Jody on Catfish Weekly as a co-host in a couple of weeks, so that'll be fun.
There you
Yes,
go.
definitely.
We'll have a
Can't
good
wait.
time with that. Good
Looking-
time with that.
Alvin Lewis says hi, Jody. You know.
Howdy, Alvin.
Hello, Alvin. How are you?
Fishing with the Chad says you do not want Dee to send you a picture of me in my sleeping attire.
You are correct.
Not if it's what I'm thinking.
We take that remark back. We do not want a picture.
Yeah. Surely Dee wouldn't be that mean to us, would she? Mom?
I'm worried she's going to start sending some of his high school wrestling pictures out. The
Oh, Big
singlet?
Red. Big Red. That was his name.
Something about Chad in a singlet that's kind of scary.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's going on, Mike? How you doing?
Howdy.
Hello,
Oh.
good people.
Good night, Chad.
Night,
You getting
Chad.
sleep
Good
today,
night, Chad.
Hope
Pardon me?
everybody had a wonderful Thanksgiving.
Yeah. I did.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was great.
It's almost time for leftovers.
Mm.
I got to go in there and actually eat here in a minute.
You not eat yet?
No, they brought me some from my mom, so I'm gonna go in there and heat it up in just a minute. I wanted to jump in for a few minutes and just chit chat. So
Yeah. Did you get your deer straps cooked?
they're in the oven. They should be done in about I think 11 more minutes. So
Okay.
they'll be coming out by the time I get done with Mama's cooking, so I can eat my own cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll be going to bed because I probably won't wake up till about noon tomorrow.
So how big was that? How big was that deer you got today?
It wasn't but 120. I think it was 121 pounds. So it wasn't a big deer. little basket rack, you know, just
Uh-huh.
right to the ears.
Now, is that average size for that part of the country?
Typically, our bucks range between 120 and 150, and our does are 80 to 100 on average. So,
Okay.
we got a lot smaller deer, but South Carolina has the largest deer population per square mile than any state does.
Oh, good. Good
Yeah,
for you. How many you got this year?
I've got 5 now, and we get tagged. It used to be unlimited does, but we get tags now because we're trying to do select and harvest, and so each year we get 3 buck tags and 2 doe tags for free, and then we can purchase 4 doe tags and 2 additional buck tags. So
you must
That
like
is a large
venison. That's a lot of
population.
venison after a while, huh?
we eat it all year. I try to put. I usually buy all the extra tags. So that gives me a chance for 11 deer, and I try to fill every one every year. And I usually kill anywhere between 6 and 8 a year, and then the wife kills 1 or 2, and then one of the kids usually kills 1 or 2. So we typically have about 10 in the freezer at the end of hunting season.
Wow.
And I
That's
think
a lot of
maybe throughout
chili.
the year, I spend maybe $500 throughout the year on any kind of meat. Everything else is deer meat we eat.
So do you take when you do your hamburger meat from your venison? Do you add beef fat with it?
I'll do one with no fat, and then I'll do one with pork fat, beef fat mix.
That's how I usually done mine because that deer meat's so lean. It's
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I usually use the stuff without the fat for like my meatloaf, and I can, because you put a lot of fat in hamburger and you're making the meatloaf, it's got all that grease and stuff coming out. But deer meat with no fat in it makes a great meatloaf.
I'm just amazed. I'm full of questions when it comes to hunting deer and any elk, anything like that, or even turkeys, because I just haven't had the opportunity to go hunting, being in such an urban area. So whenever I hear or get a chance to talk to somebody about it, I'm full of questions.
I could do 100 shows on deer hunting alone.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's a topic for your channel right there, Freddie.
Well, the bad thing is, I could have, right behind my house is where I killed it this morning. All 5 of them that I killed this year have been right behind the house. But the signal is so spotty. I can get on and watch live, but if I got to try to go live, I'll lose signal.
I could have
but I had
shot
a
one
perfect-
beside my boat the other night.
I had a perfect angle and a perfect view of them coming through the woods today. I should have just grabbed the phone and turned the video on and video recorded it, but too much excitement.
Mm-hmm.
Get that buck fever going.
Regardless of how long you've been hunting, you see a deer in the woods and you're hunting them, that blood pressure goes through the roof. You start getting a little shakes.
Mm-hmm.
And my daddy told me, he said, if you stop getting the shakes and stop getting excited when a deer comes in the woods, you need to stop hunting, because then it ain't
time to stop.
And that's what I done. I killed so many that it's just, it got to be so easy that we was shooting them with handguns and crossbows, because every time you go out, you could kill 10 of them,
Mm-hmm.
So it's just, I haven't hunted in years now. It's just too simple. There's no, that we started going to Colorado to get a challenge out of it, but that just costs an ungodly amount anymore. They raised the fees up so much you can't afford to go out of state anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's the last place I see 15, 20 deer every day. And we had an agreement with all the people who lived around us. You didn't shoot a buck unless it was 150 score, 150 or bigger. And, I was leaving them go because there were so many of them around. And but it was an exceptional place.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just it gets to the point where, like your dad said, when it stops being a challenge and you don't get excited about it, it's time to. I haven't hunted in 7 years.
It's kind of like fishing. If fishing was easy, you might not do it for too long, right?
Probably wouldn't.
I get it.
Yeah. But I used to, man, that deer season was 165 day a year deal for me, because we would plan trips and work on lease ground, whatever it took, to have a different spot to where we go, and we'd hunt different states and stuff. And we packed in Colorado 14 miles and set up a camp, hunt mule deer and elk out there, and that was a lot of fun. Of course, I had horses and all that stuff in those days.
That sounds like quite the adventure, I have to admit.
There's nothing more fun than riding horseback in the Rocky Mountains. That's as good as it gets. You get to see sights and mountain scenes that you never see any other way. You just can't get there any other way,
It's really beautiful up there. We've got a family cabin just outside of Taos, New Mexico. And the neighbors will usually bring their horses up there a couple of weeks early so they'll get acclimated to the mountain air. And it's a blast.
It takes a day or two for them to get used to that high ground. I usually just bail on them and take off, but I wouldn't at my age now. But back in those days, it didn't really matter. I kind of get a handle on them. But, man, it's stay in tents out there and have wood stoves and tents, and just pretty cool.
Yeah, I was actually out in Colorado back in August doing some gold mining. That was my hopefully filming video that's going to be out here soon, hopefully.
Oh, looking forward to that.
Me too.
It's a possible TV show where I can't talk too many details, but I was actually out there with if anybody watches Gold Rush, Whitewater, Dakota Fred Hurt, I was out there with him for a week, so had a good time doing some filming for a plug that they're trying to get going. So
hopefully that pans out for you. Now, Fred Hurt, he's the one that's got one leg shorter than the other, isn't he?
Big boot Fred, yeah. It's I mean, literally, it's
that big. Yeah,
that boot is 8 inches tall on one side.
Well, that's got to get the blood pumping too. That idea of finding gold and then Dar Hills, right?
Yeah, again, it's another one of those things that gets exciting, and that won't go if you get the gold bug, you don't lose the gold bug. That's one thing. There's some old timers around here that started doing it when they were 15, 16 years old, and they're 70, 80 years old, still climbing in the woods and through the creeks doing it now, because once you get that itch, you don't get rid of it.
That's what James says.
Mark, I caught that. You're a marketing genius. You said, I hope that pans out for you.
Well, I try. Speaking of panning out for him, I got a famous Freddie gold pan right here.
I have one of those. They're awesome.
Hey. Did it come with a flake of gold?
Mine did.
Mine did. Thank you again, Freddie.
You're welcome.
I get gold fever just looking at it. I end up trading crypto in the middle of the night because of you.
I don't
blame that on me why you can't buy your depth finder now. It's not my fault.
I'll blame that by my better half. I'll blame that on my better half.
I'd blame it on Chad. He's
Okay.
on the bed.
Even
He
better.
can't defend himself.
But yeah, I'm just waiting to hear back from the group and things like that, and then they're gonna once they're still editing and doing things like that. Once they get done, they're gonna go see a couple stations and channels and whatnot, and try to get it going. And if they do, maybe I'll get picked out to be on the actual show. I'll be at least on their pilot that they're presenting to the company. So
That sounds like a good time.
So fingers crossed it works.
Heck yeah.
If not, ain't no biggie. I'm already YouTube famous now.
That's right. I'm going to take off, guys. Thanks, Jody, for inviting me in here tonight. I will see you guys in a day or so.
Good night, buddy.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Lyle.
And I'm going to follow him because I got to go eat because I ain't ate since about 11 o'clock this morning.
Go get yourself some food, Freddie. You did it. You had a heck of a day. Happy Thanksgiving, bud.
Y'all have a happy Thanksgiving. We'll talk to y'all later.
Thanks. Coming up.
Have a good one, bud.
Hey, look, there's Tim Molina. What's going on, Tim? How you doing, bud? He says, I can see Freddie as Whiskey Pete. Yeah, I was in Colorado when I was a younger man, it was a good time. It's beautiful. I had a family out there. They're no longer with us, but his kitchenette in the back of the house would face Pikes Peak. So that was always a nice. I spent like 2 weeks out there having breakfast every morning, staring at the foot of Pikes Peak. It was pretty cool. A beautiful part of the country. I used to get elevation sickness though, so I don't know how I would do up there, but that was a long time ago.
Hey Tara, I put a link for J Dog on your video of your 70-pound fish. If you can tell him.
You gonna get J Dog up here?
If he's still up. I only see Tara posting. Tara can come up too.
She can tell us about that fish she caught today.
Yeah, I would love to hear her story about it.
She got one today?
No, the other day. She got that 70-pounder.
Mm-hmm. That one I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
J Dog was a proud husband. He sent me pictures of that right away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a beauty.
Yeah, it was.
I wish we had blues around here. Give me something to target a little more rather than just, channel cats all year. We got the flatheads, but it's a short season. I ain't gonna lie. So
yeah,
I ain't seen one since July.
When it comes to the flathead.
Yeah, I ain't caught one since July.
But you've caught blues since then, though, right?
Oh yeah, we got blues galore
right.
and channels, but as far as flatheads, I have not caught one since July. And I usually only do catch a couple a year. It's they don't seem to be too big around here either.
Okay.
Let's. Oh.
Howdy.
You just missed him, buddy.
Guys. I know. Jody held me in the basement too long. I had a costume. I had a costume ready for him and everything.
You wasn't in there that long. That light hasn't been on. I've been paying attention.
I was in there before Lyle said he was going to leave.
You should have knocked.
I did. You didn't hear me. What's up, Mark? What's up,
going Mike? What's going on, my friend? How was your Thanksgiving?
Oh man, them jokers just leaving.
I call my family the jokers too, so I understand fully.
Yeah, they just left. They got out of here and they cleaned up. So shout out to them.
Good for them.
How's it going, Mr. Brian?
Hold on. What's up, Jim? I was gonna speak to you, but I just seen something that Big Mike said that is unacceptable. Big Mike, stop being. There's the baby catfish catcher, Brian B. That is so disrespectful. I don't have to wear a onesie, buddy. You do.
Is he on that onesie bet? Is he one of the guys that has to wear it?
Yeah.
When is that going to happen?
He is the main person that needs to wear because he put them people on that water of his and didn't catch no fish.
Mike, I sent you a link.
He ain't gonna come up here.
You don't know. He might.
Everything he say is gonna be irrelevant.
He might help out a Tennessee girl. He might come on up.
He got more excuses than a fat kid eating cake.
I don't know. I was a fat kid eating cake. I never made an excuse about it.
Well, you knew you were just gonna be a fat kid.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mike is still in denial.
Yeah, you can stay down, Mike.
Yeah, we don't want to see that.
All right, folks, I'm getting a look from the other room. I think somebody wants my attention. So I want to wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for having me up here, Jody. Guys, have a great evening, and we'll see you soon.
All right, thank you.
Good one, Mark.
Later,
buddy.
Bye. Bye.
Murillo,
Jim.
I sent you a link too.
Jim the Bacon Man.
What's up, Brian? Man, I had a headache all day today.
I bet you did. Meantime, you got
Throwing
knocked
the
upside
hammer
the
down.
head last night. Oh Lord, there go Van. He don't know what to do with himself. That Van can't fish worth a lick. Zane, you know, if you go back to the beginning of the live, you can see the happening in the first 5 minutes. Murillo, Jody didn't send you the link? Oh my
Yes,
God.
I did. It said we wasn't. You know, maybe I sent the wrong one.
Mm-hmm.
My bad. There you go.
All right, Mike, come on up here.
Usually Stan's doing this for me. Let's see.
You still got to learn how to do it for yourself.
No, I remember how to do it. I'm just a little slow on the draw.
No. Here come trouble.
This is Danny Stone. He's going to be fishing next week.
How's it going, Danny?
That's why I said here come trouble.
He caught a 70-something pounder last week also.
Yeah, that was nice.
So, Danny, tell us about you and your channel and where you're going to be fishing.
I'm going to start in the morning. Me and Fishing and Freedom are going to hit the Mississippi River, and we're going to fish all day long. And I've already told a lot of people, I said, if they want to do their shows, you know, we'll fill the gaps in between them. Everybody can go watch them, and when they get done with them, we'll still be there. They can come back and check us out. So we'll be there all day, so don't worry about getting there. You can pop in anytime.
Gotcha.
What state are you fishing?
So instead of having Black Friday, you're going to have Fish Friday.
I don't do Black Friday. If I want to fight with a bunch of people, I just go down the street. I got my shout out bag made up though.
Oh, did you?
So, yeah. What we're gonna do is, anytime me or Richard catch a fish, I shake this bag up, and he's got to reach in there and pull out a name, and it's everybody that we're subscribed to, and you got to shout out to that channel and say they're the greatest fisherman you've ever known. You got to play like you're in there.
I'm only on here because Brian B said I wouldn't be on here. I'm on here now. I got some britches on now. We can talk.
She came up. Her put on some clothes.
Yeah, I had to put some I had to take my britches off because I was so full from all that ham I ate earlier. All that ham and pie and everything else. I almost ate myself into a coma.
You have to enjoy it. You only get it like twice a year, Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Who only saw that twice a year? That's why I'm so fat. What y'all talking about?
I see the onesie starting to roll in.
Yeah, I've already got mine ordered. I'm just waiting for it to come in.
Mm-hmm.
You see John's?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he told me what it was.
Saw that in that community tab.
No, I'm talking about did you see him in it?
No, I haven't seen him in it yet. No.
What? Hold on, I'm gonna show it to you.
When did he go live?
He didn't go live. He put it on his community page.
I hadn't seen it. I hadn't seen the notification for it.
Freddy's Outdoor Adventure says, well, Brian ain't going to worry. His name's never going to get drawn.
Look at y'all.
Oh, my gosh.
There you go. That's one I was looking for.
Go full screen, Jody.
What did I do? Brian?
Yeah.
About to fall off the steps.
Click the dots on there you go.
I'm gonna wake up the whole neighborhood.
Is that a diaper?
Bring it down a little bit. Bring it down a little bit. There we go. Oh, that is hilarious.
You put it on the community page.
Wow. That's hilarious. Yeah, mine hadn't came in yet. I ordered mine, but I'm just waiting for it to come in.
Oh man.
Oh Lord. That's too funny.
Do you guys got a fish wearing that, or you just got to put it on and be seen in it?
No, you got fish.
Oh, no, we have to go fishing in it.
Oh man, I love it.
It's okay though. I mean, I can go find me a nice spot deep off in the woods. Ain't nobody gonna see it, but y'all.
That's what I always say. I said if we just so happen to have the way it is, I said I'm going, man, where somebody is never going to.
Actually, he ain't gonna be out there with blinkies putting a strobe light on it.
That's probably going to be the most watched show anybody's ever seen, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
They gonna watch that like it ain't nothing.
So when is this supposed to take place?
I don't know. We're just waiting on everybody's onesie to come in. Then we're gonna set a date.
Yeah, they'll get it together, and then we'll just, It
happens. I had one bad day of fishing. Brian B has all his days of bad fishing. So
you gotta remember, Mike.
You picked the wrong day to have a bad day.
if you look at my lives, it's not a day that I didn't go live and catch at least a 40-something pounder.
no, come on now. You need to wake up from that dream you've been on. It took it took you 57 fish to make 40 pounds.
Look at them. You gotta look at them. They say, yeah, I catch a lot of fish, but a lot of my fish are.
I know you do.
Small fish, medium fish, and then throughout the day, as long as I'm out there, but in the 3.5 hour live, I end up plugging me a 40, 45 pound fish.
Fishing from the boat.
And I'm not in the current. And I might be sitting at one spot the whole time. I don't move around the whole boat.
Fishing in the boat?
Yep.
Well, give me a boat. Bring your boat down here and I'll show you some big fish. I don't have a boat. I fish on the bank. And
I would not bring my boat all the way down there. I ain't got to go that far. I'm 15 minutes from the river.
It's like you said, so you catch 40s. I catch 50s and 60s from the bank. Imagine what we could catch in a boat.
Yeah, Kevin, I would show them the medals. They keep saying, little fish here, little fish there. I got the medals, but I'm at the house. I'm not even at the garage. First place, big fish. Second place.
I'll have a boat.
Second place, but first place, big fish. Big fish. On the tournament.
I'll have a boat eventually. I'm
gonna drop back down.
Medals.
Even when we got to the monster hunt, I did what I did, and we had a lot of time out there. Creole jumped out in front early. So I was at his throat, wasn't big enough. Then boom, had scored a 40-something. Okay, cool. It's plenty of time on the water. I know what I'm doing and where I'm at. I know what's gonna come through there. Boom, 52. Shut them all up. Ain't nobody say nothing the rest of the night. That's all I'm saying. So little fish here, little fish there, yeah, they all count.
You talking about the monster hunt?
Yeah.
I've never told you, but congratulations on your win.
Oh, thank you, Jody.
You're welcome.
Robbie didn't win the monster hunt. Jeremy did.
No, he won his day of the monster hunt.
See, everybody understand. Everybody looking at it for what it was. It's winner from one day, winner from the other day, then the grand champion, which Triple C, Double C won that with his fish. Jeremy fish ain't even count because
I meant Double C, not Jeremy.
Yeah, double C fish, and I'm good with losing to that. That was a hell of a fish he caught.
I know. I know it was a monster on the
Yeah.
Tennessee River too. It's so nice.
Yeah.
I don't even care if I didn't win it. The Tennessee River won it, so it's fine with me.
Yeah. But then you just went there and just
I got
fell on your
skunked.
face.
It was horrible.
Yeah.
My plan did not work. Dustin screwed. Man, I'm telling you, man. I can't trust nobody that I fish with. Everybody I fish with screws me over. Every time I try to fish with somebody, they screw me over. It's horrible. It's horrible. I got to find me a good fishing partner.
Add me to the list.
It's horrible. Nah, you're all right, Joe. I told you not to go live in that bait spot. You did it anyway. I'm good now. Everything's all right. Told you there's 3 or 4 places I don't go live there, and you went live there anyway.
You told me that after.
No, I told you that before while you was fishing there when Dustin was there.
I
told you when Dustin was there, you just wasn't paying attention because you were so happy about catching skipjack.
Yeah. Oh.
It's all right. It's all good. I ain't worried about it.
Yeah, man. Hey, we go out there and do what we do. When we go live, we ain't going to do something against anybody. We going to get a
That's right. Just go have fun, man. That's all it's about. We gotta smack. You gotta talk smack though, man. I mean, as much smack as y'all be talking, I gotta talk back. I gotta talk smack back.
Oh yeah, and they love that. And I noticed that in the last maybe 6-7 months, they love the smoke.
They do. Yeah, they do.
Man, you get to talking smoke and throwing something in somebody's face, man. They get the man. You might get 200 more people looking at it because of the smoke being blown.
Right. I'm ready for that tournament next month.
I could beat John Parker. But
I'm ready for that tournament next month. It's gonna be fun.
Oh, he can't fish worth a lick. What's up, John? Like Freddie, I was trying to tell him I'm gonna be his worst nightmare.
J-Dog, I put a link on Tara's video in the comments.
J-Dog ain't coming up here. I'm scared.
He's gonna be fishing next week. Also.
I'm scared.
I think I heard a little bit of fear.
Jody, how many people you got fishing next Thursday?
Oh Lord. I think 6 or 7.
Cool.
Yeah. But I think it's only gonna have room for 2 hosts.
I take you one. Whoever fishing that day better bring the A game because I'm whooping ass.
Yeah. Hey, Jody, you got Luther down for next Thursday? I think you do, don't you?
Did he want to fish?
I think he said he was going to fish.
Pretty cat.
Oh, that's the Freddy's little 3D fish.
Look how big it is. Good. My hand.
Yeah. He was telling us earlier that he had made them when I was talking to him.
That's what they are.
Mike said, make me a big one. Well, I can make it as big as I can.
That's as big as he can, I guess.
Doing that
3D. Is it durable enough to be a keychain?
It's huge.
That thing's huge. Thing's big as a skipjack.
Well, half of a skipjack, yeah. But I mean, it's massive. Bigger than my hand.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve Mosley, if I'm not mistaken, well, I know me and Haz and a couple of the other folks from the Potomac River and Stan and a couple of them up from the James River. I know we coming. We're going to be there for sure.
Beware.
Cat
oh, yeah, I'll definitely be there. I've already got my tickets and my hotel set up.
I already talked to Steve Douglas and gave him a picture of Van to make sure that he is not allowed in.
Oh, the smaller ones will work for keychains. What Freddie said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already said that the guy is stalking me and he's harassing me. Gave me threatening words over YouTube.
Chrissy Brown said she's never saw a Big Mac that he wasn't on the bank.
I've seen him outside of the bank like maybe once, maybe 2 times. I think he was in the house at the table.
Yeah.
What's up, Mike T?
Pork chop.
Pork chop in the house.
Pork chop. What's going on, pork chop?
Just a screen print. What's up, buddy?
I believe he's leaving.
Yeah, I seen him say something earlier, but I was going in my mouth.
Yeah.
He do a little live every now and again.
Mm-hmm. Uncle Lou's fixing to head up. He said something about he was needing you to come change them.
No, he was waiting on Brian B to give me sponge bath.
No. I ain't doing none of that. See, I mean, one thing I ain't doing is changing Uncle Lou. I talked to Auntie Mindy one day, and the way she sounded, and he's a stinky little guy. He need too much. You got to put powder and Vaseline so he won't get a diaper rash and stuff like that. Nah, that's too much. Hold on. No. Right.
Freddy's Nightmare. That's what it says on his thing. Freddy's Nightmare. Lord have mercy.
Hey, Jim, you want to go through chat for me for a minute?
What's that? Yeah. I'll take a little chat.
Okay.
So did everybody get full on turkey today?
Yes. Oh, no. Ham. No turkey here.
Can you read it?
Anybody going fishing no more?
I'm not going tomorrow.
I'm off till Monday.
Why, you going fishing?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, I'll be on the river all day tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be out tomorrow.
Yeah, I sent Fishing and Freedom a picture of that catfish I caught. He said we're going to go first light tomorrow. We ain't leaving until it's dark because he wants to try to catch one of those.
Yeah, I want to go Saturday.
Yeah, I'll get him hooked up tomorrow. Y'all get to see something out of here, that boy. He gonna do something. He gonna show you something different.
I think I've got my list made of who's fishing.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. I seen that. Seen that comment. And Stan, you stop instigating. I see you instigating.
Let's see. We got Danny fishing, Brian B, J Dog, Mike's fishing home, Curtis, Luther, and Steve, unless he has bad weather. And then I got another feller, but he's never responded, so I'm probably just gonna go ahead and take him off the list because I've not heard from him.
Hey Jody, you're echoing.
Me?
Warrior Heart says he's fishing Sunday. Hey, you gonna go live with that, Warrior Heart, or you just gonna film it and put it up later?
Who?
Warrior Heart.
Huh.
He said he's fishing Sunday, depending on the weather.
Oh, J Dog, you going down. And I ain't even fishing on the boat, I don't think. I'll probably be on the bank. We'll take you down, buddy. I got a spot that I gotta go to. I think I can walk to it. And if I can walk to this spot on the side of the road, oh, y'all in trouble in that bank tournament. Just to let y'all know.
Well, here we go.
I'm fishing the bank tournament too.
I know you are. That's why I said just to let y'all know. I know Big Mike in it. I know you in it, Jody. Stan in the chat, he in it.
Yep.
Letting y'all jokers know.
How many people's in it right now?
16 right now.
16.
16 right now, but it's probably be. I'm assuming before the first, it's gonna be 20 people in it.
That's what I was gonna say, around 20.
Yeah. That's good for me because then I get to win a good piece of change. I bring the new year in with a good piece of change.
I'm ready to win.
Yeah. What, you in another tournament?
No, I'm going to win this tournament. I'm at least going to beat you.
What you think the winning link's going to be, Brian B?
It's hard to say.
5 total fish.
Yeah,
so
but
probably about 220, 230.
Maybe, yeah, I would say that. Maybe a little longer, but it's winter time, so you never know.
5 50-inch fish is hard to find.
Yeah, it definitely is. But that if you get 300, you definitely got it in the bag.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever caught. I've never caught.
You got 250. You got 250. You definitely got it.
I mean, even my 94 pounder was only 52 inches, just under.
Yeah, some of your biggest fish, but not going by weight. Some of your biggest fish, your heaviest fish, sometimes they are short because they so fat.
Yep. That's why
you can get a good 20
pounder
that's just long as hell.
Mm-hmm.
I guess my longest fish was about 46 inches.
I think I got a 45 pounder that was 49 inches. I think yeah, it was 49 inches. But you would think, some fish are heavier than that at 49 inches. Depending on how they built.
Yeah. Depends how much they've been eating.
Yeah. You get some short, stubby ones that just look like a daggone pig, and they be 50, 60 pounds.
I know.
But they just not long. So when they go on that scale, they ain't going length and girth. They just going length. So better pull the hell out of them. Stretch your stomach out as you run them in. The bank tournament should be fun. It should be definitely fun. You got bets in it. You got fish snacker in it. Stan in it. I'm in it. Has in it. Mike in it. Jody in it. Tony Harrison in it. Steve Adams. Steve Adams fishing the Mississippi in it.
Mm-hmm.
Who else?
I think Danny's going to enter it, maybe.
Who?
Danny, are you going to enter it?
Oh, I don't know. I might.
You're fishing the bank anyway. It's just $40.
Yeah. I'll toss it around with stuff. Because I know Fishing Freedom was supposed to fish with me on your tournament, and then he pulled that. I got to work the next day stuff on me. So
it's a month-long tournament.
Yeah, this is month long. Yeah.
Now, is that the one where they were showing the measuring board? You had to lay the fish on the board or something like that? I saw something about that earlier.
Yeah, it's on Facebook. Yeah.
Okay, I haven't seen a lot on that really to check it out.
It starts midnight, midnight the 1st, and ends midnight the 31st, or 11:59 on the 31st.
When you say Happy New Year, the tournament is over.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
It's 5 biggest fish by length.
I can't wait.
It should be fun, and then you get a chance to, like how we fish, you know, and especially how we, you know, everybody in the tournament. You make it fun because we can all go up on screen while we out fishing if we fishing on the same night and just go out there and be on screen together fishing.
Can you do like this on YouTube, or is it only on the StreamYard and Streamlabs?
Nah, you gotta do it on StreamYard.
That's what I thought. I'm still trying.
If you don't pay for StreamYard, you can still bring 6 people up.
Yeah, I paid for StreamYard. I paid for the year. It's good until March.
Yeah, I pay mine monthly. And they just, matter of fact, hell, they just took the money out, 2 days ago. I tried to change it. I get an alert when money gets taken out of my account. And then in the middle of the night, I get these daggone beep. Like, who the hell? And look, it's something that got taken out. I'm like, man, I got to change this. Just my notifications.
Just leave the do not disturb on like I do all the time.
But that ain't going to happen, Buck. Jody.
Yeah, like it used to be when they used to do those deductions during business hours. Now they do them 24/7.
Mm-hmm.
You think you got something in your account, and then you wake up and be like, I didn't spend $15. I was asleep. And looking something just came out your account.
I'm going to say hello to people in chat. Got Squirrels Magnet Fishing, 2 stanzas in there. Chrissy Brown, Mike Turner, 712. Buck Williams, Chrissy Brown again. Brady's Outdoor Adventures. Fishing Local 252. Lance McCouguy. Steve Mosley, he's in there. Warrior Carp Fishing, Pork Chop. J Dog, Whiskers and Stripes. Somewhere Up a Creek Comedy Fishing Productions. Uncle Lou, I think he went on to bed.
Yeah, Lou went to bed.
Yeah, I believe that's about it. Real Time's still in there. Appreciations watching and staying.
John Parker. Go on, Mr. John Parker.
Oh, Real Time's in there. I didn't even see him go by.
I'm thinking about doing that since he's got tomorrow open. I might do his thing first. Right off the 2 hours. I ain't made my mind up yet.
Catfishing with Cause. I missed her. There he is.
This rain's moved through. It's supposed to get cold tomorrow.
Oh, is it going to rain tomorrow?
It's already rained today. It's rained here.
Okay, it hasn't here.
It's rained off and on here.
It's supposed to be 21 tomorrow night.
It's already 30 here.
It's only 53 here right now.
Let me check my weather. I was going to try and fish a little more. %. No, I got good weather tomorrow, I believe. Tomorrow's Friday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Mine's saying good weather. 7% chance of rain, 49 high. Saturday, 54 high.
Wake up, man.
It's been raining down here off and on for the past couple hours.
Bang can't drive worth a lick, so he sat on the sofa today. Look at him. He don't know what to do with himself. He got his high vis t-shirt on and sunglasses. He don't know what to do.
I ain't got my air horns.
What did you say your high temp was for tomorrow?
My high temp?
Yeah.
It said 43 with the wind's kind of crappy. Northwest 8 miles an hour. with 5 to 10 miles per hour. And that night's 25 with a low with 3 miles an hour wind.
Okay.
Jody,
Our high tomorrow is 45
says,
degrees.
real time says if he felt better, he'd come up. He apologized.
Yeah. He sent me a message.
You gotta take your meds. You gotta take your meds, John, and get yourself together. David, with the tournament, it's not a YouTube tournament in reality. It's like the same tournaments that has been when he on the kayak and he out fishing, and he say, "Hold on, I gotta lay this on the board, take a picture." That's it. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, you don't have to be on YouTube.
You don't have
it's
to be
open to anybody.
Anybody.
The more the merrier.
Phone. And a bumping board.
I got to get one of those ordered.
Well, you better hurry up because they don't just come in.
No, it took me almost a week and a half to get mine.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I'm ordering the one from the dude that make them.
I'm getting that cheap one from Amazon.
I'm ordering the one for the from Muskie Bumpers or whatever it is. That way you can put my
the bump and go
logo on the board. That way I ain't got to worry about it.
I got the bump and go.
I know what you mean, Buck. John was seeing those airplanes go by trying to get them to honk.
Yeah.
Big musky board is 94. This one's only 54.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
Yep, you got to get one of those.
Yeah. That's the 60-incher, isn't it?
Yeah, 60 inches. Different color marks.
Yeah.
Just 1/4 of an inch.
Mm-hmm. It makes it a lot easier.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to make this a little taller though. This ain't that tall.
Nope.
That ain't tall enough.
Hi, Eugene Brooks.
Man, he's asleep. He sleep behind the wheel. Man, sleep behind the wheel.
No.
So he got his arm up right there, like his hand on the steering wheel. He ain't in the truck.
It ain't vibrating.
Yeah, it's just gonna get colder as the day goes on tomorrow.
TMI. Yeah, they don't take long. If you talk to the dude through the website, and you got a logo, he'll put your logo on the board to where as though your board is personalized pretty much.
I seen somebody had that, but I can't remember who.
Hayes got it, and Green Machine got it.
Okay, that's probably it then.
Mm-hmm. It ain't a sticker. You can't put your sticker on there once you get it because it's gonna cover the lines.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know. Catfish, Catfish. He's got his sticker on his.
Yeah, he's got it on the front. He's got it on the top of the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll get it. They got it from the same dude. All of them got it from the same person. And you just let them know once you order it. Hey, I ordered this. This is what I want. Here's my logo, and send him your logo, and he'll put it on there for you. No extra fee or anything.
Well, you can't beat that. You can't beat that. I mean, if you're buying it, you might as well get your logo on for free. It's what you need to do.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Buck Williams said it's freezing rain and snow tomorrow where he's at.
Yes. Oh no. I don't know when I'm going fishing. When I get that urge to go, I'm just gonna go. I put the rods in my car. Like the hell with that. I ain't gonna have to go to the garage if I don't have to. You got bait in the refrigerator, and I can pick up some bait on the way there, and I can throw one rod out and give me some bait, maybe. My cat's in the boot, so I can't use that. I'll go get it when this tournament start though.
Yeah.
Throw it out there and catch me. So
Let's see. Catfishing with Cause. Do you have a YouTube channel? Because I've tried to find a way to get hold of you before. I never could find the email you sent.
good gracious, I can't stop yawning. Jeepers creepers.
It's because you ate that turkey.
Yeah, I did. I ate a plate.
It has something to do with something in the turkey that's supposed to make you sleepy.
I didn't eat no turkey though. I ate turkey
you
earlier.
ate turkey? Oh, I thought you did.
I ate turkey earlier, and that was good, but I just had another plate with a whole bunch of other stuff. It's pulling me back. It's holding me back. And it wasn't.
Jody Catfish calls. She sends you a message on Facebook.
Okay. Yeah, anybody about to do anything on Messenger?
Take down what's going on, buddy. Bexy Bex.
Man, Big Mike, you like that little fish, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I sit there staring at it. He's sitting there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I play with it laying in the bed all the time. That's why I keep forgetting it in the bed.
He's so used to catching fish that size. That's why.
Man, what you talking about? My bait's bigger than that.
I think Bex is going to come on in a few minutes.
Bexy.
Bex ain't coming up here.
She said she was.
You said I wasn't coming up here either.
Hey, Tinkerbell. How you doing, Tinkerbell?
Hello, Tinkerbell. Nice to see you this evening.
Hi, Tink.
Tink.
Tinkerbell. So
okay, Mike Turner. I don't know if I see what you're saying. Never mind. Thanks, man. I'm a little bit slow. Like I said, Dan's usually doing this for me. Speak of the devil. Hello.
Boom, boom. What's up, everybody?
There goes
Sorry, Steve, we missed it. We did the surgeon story about 2 hours ago. You 2 hours too late.
I didn't hear nobody say that word.
Well, I'm sure y'all did a great job with it. However, no surgeon story is complete without the actual picture of it. That's,
There it is. There it is.
Hi, George.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. How's everybody doing out there?
We're full and tired.
I was going to say, it looks like this panel ate some turkey today because everybody looking a little tired.
I didn't have a nap this evening, so yeah, I'm just a little bit tired. I usually take a nap in preparation.
Your nap is, 10 minutes, and then you're good to go for, you may be one of the people that's sleeping less than me.
10 minutes to an hour.
Hey, Jody, the Mike Turner posted that link.
Okay, thank you, Mike.
George Ray, what up? George Ray is a stalker. Last night, every chat I went into, George Ray was in there. He was following me around yesterday.
Big Mike, you trying to tickle me or what?
No, I was just looking at chat.
Ow, you got me right in the eye.
Subscribe to Catfish with Cause so I can find her now.
So, Mike Turner, what's up out there? Real time catfishing. Daggum a booger bear.
You got too much energy, Stan.
Hey, well, I haven't been online for about 7-8 hours now. So, I was getting a little jumpy.
He's getting antsy.
That and about a case of Mountain Dew ago.
Now, did your family let you tell the sturgeon story tonight?
No.
They're pretty much sturgeon storied out, I'll tell you.
The sturgeon story is closed for the holidays.
Now, Jody, I was shocked and amazed today because I asked everybody to say what they were thankful for today. And when it came Stan's turn, I just knew the first thing out of his mouth was going to be that sturgeon story. And he's talked about how thankful he was for the catfishing community and everything. And I was so proud of Stan. But right at the very end of it, he slipped that in there, and I'm like, there he is.
Well, I got to add that in there somewhere. But
hey, nothing but respect, brother, because I mean, you've got to add that story in there. But you put the priority on the catfish community instead of the sturgeon thing. But man, if it'd been me, I'd probably live with the sturgeon.
Hey, the sturgeon was a great thing, but that was just that was just one of those right place, right time with the right people, and that's all that was. And I was blessed to be able to do it with Stan 3 and Dan, and that's all. That's what it was. But without without this catfish community, I wouldn't even be out there to begin with. So that's why I'm thankful.
And, the greatest part about that story is that those guys were there with you. It just doesn't mean as much when you're by yourself. It really doesn't.
No, without a doubt. That's kind of my story because, everyone knows I've got some physical limitations that I deal with and whatnot. And so without Dan and Stan 3 and, when with Haz the other day, without people like that, I'm not even out. So, I'm just grateful and blessed to be able to have friends like that and son and family and
absolutely.
So yeah, that is my from the bottom of my heart. That's truly what I'm thankful for.
Hey, George Ray.
George Ray, what's going on, bud?
Hello, Jose.
That's Carolina Catfish Hunter, in case everybody doesn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Fish 208's in the house. Big Mike, that's Freddie was talking about that supersize Flexicat there earlier. Glad we get to see it.
Yeah, they're huge.
He said that's as big as he could make them, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That stuff, as someone that's got some experience, that stuff just blows my mind that you can actually do that stuff nowadays. Because I remember when the printer actually came out and people thought that was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Just being able to put words on paper. Now you can actually make things with a printer. It's just it's like George Jetson kind of things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's hard to believe that you can just print something like that out.
Yeah, it's like gotta be. It's just mind-boggling to me.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, the funny thing was, in the '80s, I was an avionics technician on multi-million-dollar on F-16s, and now I'm like, now my granddaughter's got to turn off the parental control so I can watch movies on cable.
You probably got the subtitles and everything playing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know there's a button somewhere, but.
So can you get these off for me?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's funny. 'Cause literally, I back in high school, that was in the early '80s when the computers were coming out. The teacher used to let me teach the class.
I like Whiskers' Stripes comment there.
I do too.
Yeah.
Can't wait to skipjack and be faxed straight into my bait cooler.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? It's coming. It's coming. That wouldn't shock me at all.
Well,
you know,
Walmart's down now here. Well, their main office is here, within miles of us, but they're doing drone delivery of your groceries now, and they'll drop it from a parachute. It's supposed to land 3 foot from your door.
Oh, good.
Well, that's great as long as you don't have a dozen eggs in there.
Yeah.
I didn't order scrambled eggs.
I seen earlier there's a Japanese company or somebody coming out with a flying car in 2024.
Crazy.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
And it's only going to be $157,000.
Yeah. I was thinking of getting 2 or 3 of them myself, but you want one, Mike? I'll get one for you.
No, I'm good. I'm going to keep my fit. No. If it breaks down, no, I'm good. I get out and walk.
I need to find what I need to do is get a Tesla somehow. Because for those who don't know, I don't drive, so I need to get a Tesla that can take me fishing.
Yeah.
Call Uber.
Call an Uber.
Oh, forget that. It's like 30. It cost me $60 just to go fishing.
Wow.
Dang.
Yeah, it ain't cheap.
And it depends on the day. Like a few months back when my wife was in the hospital, grabbed the Uber back to the house from. We had went there in the ambulance. I grabbed the Uber back, and it was like it's not that far away. It's only a few exits up the road, and it was something like I don't know, $12 something like that. It was really cheap. So I'm thinking, oh, that's not bad. I'll just do that. And, well, the next day I went to do it, and apparently it was their rates aren't based like a cab. You know, a cab's rates are based on the mile actual driven. Well, this Uber is based on supply and demand. So if you do it during a busy period, they wanted $30-something the next day for that same trip.
Wow. That was demand.
Yep. So yeah, if you do it during the busier periods or when there's less vehicles out there, less Ubers out there, it actually prices 2 or 3 times higher sometimes.
I've very seldom used the Uber.
Yeah, I was thinking of being an Uber driver till I remembered I didn't drive anymore. So then that kind of shot that idea.
Only when I was on vacation, usually in New Orleans, and I used them in Nashville a couple of times.
Yeah, it's a great idea.
And it was pretty cheap. Mine was I never paid over $10. I never went far though.
We used it once in Miami, and it was $25 to go 2 blocks.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. But then, Mike, you do that at like 2 in the morning or something, and it could be like $7. It's crazy how there's no real. Because that's what I asked him. I'm like, dude, listen, I paid like $12 for this yesterday. What are you telling me $30-something? That's crazy. And he said, well, yesterday you did it at whatever time. Today it's prime time. People are trying to get home and do this and that. I'm like, ooh. It's just like, the Uber Eats and all that other stuff. It's really convenient and great, but when you end up paying more to have it delivered to your house than the food itself costs. And, they say free delivery, and all that means is they take that $2 delivery charge off. There's still that transaction fee and the convenience fee, and like, what in the world is all this stuff?
Yep.
But I get it. They're busy. They got to make money, and
I ordered food one day. My uncle didn't want to go nowhere. I was ordering. He wanted it. So I told him the bill. I said, you got a burger, you got fries. I got a burger, I got fries. The bill is 38 something. Just give me half because that's pretty much what we did. I ain't never in my life paid $20 for a goddamn burger and fries. I said, well, you wanted it.
Yeah, you're not paying $20 for burger. You're paying $8 for the burger and fries. The other $12 is to have it brought to you.
Yeah, and I mean, you leave like a $7, $5, $6 tip for the driver. So I'm like, man, we spending it.
I can't hear anything. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Back.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right.
I knew we'd get her up here one of these times.
Yep.
You done scared her off, Stan.
Yep.
I know.
Autumn roll with you. She.
I actually deliver food on the weekend.
And
I DoorDash and Uber on the week, or Uber Eats and Grubhub and DoorDash on the weekends.
Oh, they know my garage address by heart. I don't even really gotta put it in there.
The most I ever got paid was $45 to deliver some pancakes.
Oh, nah, that is you going overboard then.
Well, $15. I've been paid $12 to $18 to deliver a coffee. I mean, $15 to deliver a Happy Meal. It's crazy.
I'm ordering a whole meal. If I gotta pay $25 for 5 guys, burgers and fries instead of $20, I'll pay the extra $5.
Usually 5 guys is about $15 to deliver it.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, I'm paying like 20.
I mean, that's what they pay me. Hey, Bex.
Boom, 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 boom.
How are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you guys? Happy Thanksgiving.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it. We're just up there hanging out.
Over, but you got 7 minutes. Back at you.
What's up, Bex?
What's up, Stan? We got Big Mike, Blue Line, Danny Stone Outdoors, the Feeds Free, and the hostess with the hostess, Pontoon Jody. And did I say Freddie already? Because I see Freddie.
Freddie's Nightmare. That's Brian B.
Oh, he's Freddie's Nightmare.
You know that Brian B always got to have something going on up there.
He's always trying to scare someone.
He's always got jokes.
Yeah, when I was coming in when Freddie was up here, but somebody left me in the basement like a stepchild for about 10 minutes.
She was just hoping you peed yourself.
I was multitasking.
I was sitting there knocking on the door like, she keep talking. She need to pay attention.
Hey, Stan.
Like, hello.
Cheers. Where's it? Cheers. Come over this way.
Oh, there we go.
Cheers, my friend.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Apple juice.
Apple juice.
And by the way, if y'all didn't see it, No Real Loss dropped an awesome video today. Actually had some underwater footage of blue cats.
That was all Stevie. He went scientist on us.
Well, I guessed that it was him because he gave the weight in kilograms. So that was just I put on the sleuth hat. I kind of concluded that deducted that based on the kilograms, I thought it was Steffi, but great job.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. I love the underwater footage. That stuff is amazing.
Yeah, I'll have to go check that out.
It's still, regardless of how many times you see it, it still keeps you wondering, what are they doing down here? I want to take my GoPro and drop it down in that
70-foot deep hole,
70-foot magical hole. But I really do though.
I'm still waiting on Lee Evans to post the footage from his underwater video.
Well, he got to recover the floating phone.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long video.
He got to recover the phone.
Yeah, it'll show the scuba diver coming down there to retrieve it.
I'll be the catfish.
And the great thing is, you probably will never see a catfish.
This is what the scuba diver does to swim down there. They swim like this.
No paddles involved.
Yeah. And then Bex was right the catfish.
He find that phone like a month from now, and he look at it and never see a catfish swim past. He'll still go back into that water and look for a catfish.
No, he's gonna see the catfish the size of a Volkswagen and never go back down there again.
Oh, well, if he
about
see
cats?
that, hell, I'm going out there. We'll sit there,
Right
same
on time,
spot.
V3 kitten.
You need to bring Van out there with him.
Diver Dan, huh? Or did you say Van or Dan?
Van. V3.
Yeah, but there's not a big lake, reservoir, or anything like that I know of anywhere in the United States that you can't hear 100 stories about. Oh, the divers went down there and it scared them so bad they came up and said they're never going down there again.
And I know firsthand because it was my uncle's cousin's twice removed best friend's wife's niece's uncle that was with one of the divers.
There's 3 of them here that I've heard that on.
Now he is right though, but I ain't gonna say I heard it third, fourth hand. I got a buddy that does welding. He helped put the beams down for the bridge right there with Chunky Fishes.
Mm-hmm.
He was down there, and he said he had a couple jokers go down there and came up and said they're not going back down there because they seen the fish as big as them. And this is like from work to the shop in the parking lot sitting there BSing, and he told us, and I didn't even fish at that time. Now, what they could have been guard looking at the length of them or whatever the case. Not sure.
You know what they
fish,
Brian? You know what they probably were?
Sturgeon.
They were probably 222-pound sturgeon. That's probably what it was.
That's exactly what they was.
Not down here.
Dad, I'm going to give you that every time now. Everybody's trying to get rid of that story. I'm like, man, y'all just might as well accept it and just applaud it.
We accept that he caught it, and we love that Stan caught it. But to hear that story 3 times a day, hell no. 3 a
day. That's a short day.
It's a short day.
Stan, we're missing one thing. You got to show the rod, man.
No.
Oh, well, the rod, of course, that's always right.
Time him out. Time him out, Jody. Time him out. Time him out.
There it is.
He just got up here.
There
it is. The medium Uncle Lou's rod.
Oh man.
And it is retired. I put the rod sleeve on it. So.
Oh, you did retire it?
Yep. It's here in the house. I got to keep it safe and protected, so I keep it right here by the picture with the rod. With the rod protector on it.
No, Lord.
Got to protect the rod.
He put that rod up, he'll never catch a big fish again.
It's already been up. It's been gone and put up since he caught it.
Yep. I believe he said to hang it on the wall so you couldn't get it down and show it.
Right.
Yeah, please.
Oh, well, I wasn't clear on that. I used to work on jets, so my hearing sometimes it just
Mm-hmm.
No, Jody done broke out the cakes.
Yep.
Got it.
Man, I'm
You know what's crazy?
Bex, what you need is that picture of you and Bonnie on that amazing, awesome day of the Iron Cat. You need to be popping that up there. Bring that out fishing with you.
Well, Stan, I've also caught a river monster before. Let me just find a little picture.
There you go.
That right there, you can't get to. You don't get those days often.
Yeah. You gotta build it.
That's like a fisherman's dream right there. You get like a 56 and then bump into a 60.
Oh, nice.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Look at that. I had that.
Put it back up there, Nola.
Man, that thing looked as big as Stan Sturgeon.
That is a big fish right there.
Big fish.
Oh, look at there.
There we go.
Isn't that a good one?
Is that the 60
I don't
or
know
the
which is
56?
That's the 60.
Yeah, that's a big
That's
deal.
the 60.
You know what, Bex?
Lower?
I don't know which is bigger and which one I like more. The fish or the smile on your face there.
Dude, I like.
She was numb.
And I'm sure Jody can like share. Well, and all the guys that have been in the Iron Cats, like it's hard to like just stop in those events and like appreciate like what's going on, like when you're having a good time doing it. But that moment there, sitting in that chair, was amazing. Especially because then I'd figured out I'm not going to be able to lift this fish, so I'm just going to plop it on my lap. Because I figured that out.
You handled it very well.
When they get to that size, them jokers are solid.
Yeah.
And then they play dead. They like dead weight. They just lay there.
There we go, Big Mike.
I love it. There we go.
Yeah,
Let Big Mike open them up.
There's another river monster.
nice.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I was measured out at 94.
Wow.
You know, so today I went fishing for what we affectionately call ditch pickles here in this community. And I was out there doing a little bit of that, and some guy came over and he was like, "Oh, I caught a really big catfish here." You know, this was like not the Potomac. This was near the Chesapeake Bay. I was like, "Oh, cool." And he's like, "Let me show you a picture." I was like, "Oh, that's great. You want to see mine?" Like, I was like, "Yeah, 60 pounds."
He picked his phone up. He like walked away with his head hanging down. Well, crap.
And come on, Danny. You got pictures, Danny?
Yeah, somewhere. I don't have
We
them
want
here.
to see-
They're on the phone. I gotta get them printed off.
There you go. We want to see pictures of that 70. Congratulations on that.
Oh, man. And you know, I was using that big old 15-foot ocean rod, so he came in like he didn't weigh nothing. But I
Really?
heavy saltwater rigs when I fish.
Well, you fished the, yeah, Danny caught a 70 last week.
Yep.
That's amazing.
They're just talking
I
about
guess
that.
if Stan can show his sturgeon, I can too.
There you go, Jody. There, Frankie. See, I love it. I love it. That's why I show the picture.
There you go.
There you go.
See, I've never
That
seen
is-
that picture.
That's awesome, Jody.
That is awesome. Is that a what kind of sturgeon is that?
It's just a lake sturgeon's what they called it.
And Brian just showed his legendary fish that doesn't exist to me because it wasn't caught live.
There you go, Brian.
that one.
That one, yeah.
The Gila monster. That's 70 pounder. You see my
Where'd you
face
catch that on, Brian?
on chicken. And I was about to poop myself. Look at my face.
It's crazy a little bit.
Hold on.
Oh, you got
Here
another one?
goes here goes the I'm about to poop myself face. That joker was solid as crap.
So long.
I couldn't lift it. I couldn't lift it up to hold it across. It was so heavy. I was like, get the scale.
Now, if I catch one that big, I'm holding it.
Yeah, I couldn't. I tried. I swear I tried. At that point, it took a lot out of us to get that fish in because that fish did not want to come in.
I'm holding it. I'm hugging it.
Man, I can't even see mine.
I didn't
There
want
we
to.
go.
I didn't want to see. I didn't want to
Danny
eat
got
it.
one?
Hold on.
There you go, Danny.
I'll have to slide him up, because the way it's sitting on the screen on it to the mouth.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Mine's so bad you can't really see it.
Turn it a little bit more different.
Danny, if you take the darkness, the brightness, and darken it a little, it
Yeah, let's
takes.
see if I can figure out how to do that real quick. I'll come back.
Y'all
to you.
need a
Hi,
Joey
Lisa.
like I have a Vonnie, because Vonnie, as George is saying, she's got pizza, she's got the net, she's wrestling fish for me, she's helping
Oh.
me lift them.
Bonnie was awesome that day. She gained a lot of respect from a lot of people that day. You both did. You both
Let's
did.
see if that
But
helps, Jenny. Hold on. That's a little
there
better.
you go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
that's-
little bit better. It's a nice
That
fish.
one was last Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo! We're gonna go to Mississippi River and beat that though.
So
Now,
I caught
how
that.
hard is it?
I caught that 70. I sent it to P City.
Mhm.
It has like, soon as we put the fish back in the water, it was like send picture bloop has bloop P City. I know P City be coming there. And B has was talking, and I told him, I said, "Look, Max, you could probably
Yep.
you know what that is." I said, "Look, what's
Yep.
behind me, Has." I said, "I told you to go over there, but you don't listen." Now all of a sudden, now Chunky over there, then he want to go over there. I said, "I told you, you big dummy."
People start noticing the things in the background of your.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
they do.
I know lots of people who
especially
blur
if
it out.
they're in the area, but like that location, you can't get to it but from the boat.
Mm-hmm.
See, if
I
I'm
have a
being
question
stealthy,
about netting it. How hard is it to net a fish that big by yourself?
It's pretty aggravating.
yeah, especially when you don't have a net sized for a fish that big.
Yeah, that's.
Let me tell you something. When that fish came up to the side of the boat, I had the net because at that point I passed the rod off to E or my father. I can't remember who. Because we was all working together to get that boat. That boat had went left, right, behind the boat, under the boat, the other way. That joker went every which way, and it was on an old ugly stick. So it was like, we cannot lose this fish. That joker came up and was like, when I seen the face on that joker, it scared the hell out of me.
Their eyes bug out, don't they?
I was like, hey, loosen the drag, because that joker dipped down. Just let it run.
I happen to have an ugly stick right here.
Man, I'm talking about it was an old ugly stick. My father don't believe in getting no type of fishing, catfish rods. He like to get them, but he just cheat. He want me to get them and give them to him. And I'm not doing that.
I think that's a lot of that's kind of old school. That's kind of how you were taught. Kind of how you were brought up. You're not going to pay anything more for something that you can do with paying less for something that works. So,
but he was using braid, and that braid that was on his line might have been on his line for a year already. That's why I was scared. Like, we're gonna lose this fish because you got this old ass line on it. The rain didn't rinse the mildew off of it.
I just now noticed that fishing chick was in there. I don't know if she's been or not, but just saw her up there.
Hey, there's fishing chick, my fishing sister from another mister. How you doing, Lisa? Always great to see you.
Yeah, she was saying that she went to sleep with you guys on, and she's woken back up, and you're back on with more people.
She got to meet up with She got to meet up with my buddy Richard Cluck from Fishing and Freedom. He's got a picture of him with Fishing Chick, and man, he is so proud of that picture. That and the one with Steve Douglas and a few others. He met Paul Meadow up there. Man, he was tickled to death.
Oh yeah, Fishing Chick is a celebrity.
Oh, no doubt.
I have FOMO from.
She was cool with me, but she won't let me use her boat. I'm trying to use her boat.
I know she needs to bring it out to Louisville. We'll all go hang out on the barge.
Bring the boat to Louisville, and I'll take it from there, and I'll get it back to you. I'll be messing with her because I want that. I want a boat like that.
Bex, you were saying you have FOMO?
Yeah, FOMO, fear of missing out. With the CatCon that just happened, I wanted looking at all the pictures on my drive home. So I drove about an hour and a half to fish today because I just really wanted to hit the spot, and we're doing our Thanksgiving tomorrow. And I was listening to the Real Deal podcast with Michael Murillo, Palmetto Cats, talking about CatCon, and I was like, man, I wish I had been there, but I will definitely be at the one in February. I'm excited about it. We're going to try and get a buzz together for DC. I'm going to make it happen, Brian. We're going to just go down in one shuttle. We'll pick up Stan on the way, You know?
So y'all look for that live from the bus on the way to the road to Louisville.
Well, I think the one at Louisville is going to be bigger than the one at Kansas City.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, without a doubt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's the one that's more established. There'll be a lot more people there.
Right.
Yeah. I've seen so many people say, "Oh, we're going. We gotta be there. We're going there."
Plus, you know, the East Coast.
I sent them out Potomac River. I sent out 56 of them, so I know. I think everybody be getting there sometime. I guess during the week.
I know.
TRM is up.
Slower.
Oh, I missed somebody.
Come on, man. Ain't none of that.
It's Crazy Hair Curtis.
Curtis.
Wait a minute.
Slow it on, Curtis.
That's not Curtis. I don't see the river behind him.
Hold on. Let's see if you got it. Where's the ring?
I was just gonna say it. I'm like, show us. Let's see.
Hey Curtis, I was fishing at that place we met up at today.
Oh,
And I caught one.
Channel cat?
No, bass.
Oh.
Oh.
Ditch pickle.
Ditch pickle.
I don't even know why I put yours in the mail though. For real.
But
so
Curtis,
stupid.
like I said, I did the. I got tired of worrying about losing it, and fingers getting just a little bit fatter than they used to be. So I just went ahead and made it permanent. Did the infinity sign tattoo. So this way, that's the sign for my undying love. So this way, it's always there. Don't got to worry about it. Because you know, I've tended to be come some close calls.
Too, Mike.
Do what, Brian?
Nah, Mike T. He said he put it up on his community tab to see how many people was going to CatCon.
Hey, Dan, did you notice if Kelly Bullock was in here tonight?
I ain't seen him.
I ain't seen him.
He got mad over me aggravating him about not having a wrench.
Oh.
And he got timed out by Chris right when Chris come on.
Northwoods, Peachtree. Good luck with the deer in the morning.
But that's what he get because he do that to people when he got a wrench, and then when he ain't got a wrench, he get mad when somebody do it to him. He can't take the smoke and get a smoke too.
Like, I would drop links, but I can't. And I'm like, I have a wrench. I can. Who do you want me to drop?
That's his way. That's his way of hinting, like, "Hey, I don't have a wrench." So what? Beat it. Hey, I'll share the link if you want me to, but I don't have a wrench.
I feel like wrenches are.
You see people
highly
begging for
overrated.
wrenches, like that don't give you anything.
It's
I figured they would
overrated.
take mine after tonight.
Thanks. You got to copy and paste. You're trying to watch. You're trying to do your
right. That is work.
Your
You're
wavy
asking to
emojis.
do a job.
Hey,
Yeah.
all I can say is from personal experience, even if you got a wrench, it can be taken away in a second, and you can be.
Well, that's only if you're dang. That's only if you're mental enough to keep bringing up bacon and bacon.
Yeah.
I gave you your wrench back though.
Yeah, I know, and I appreciate that.
That's one of them ones you keep banging
Hey,
your head on your wall.
I
You're going
didn't
to get a headache.
I didn't know they was
Well,
gonna
yeah.
toss it around. I didn't know they
All
was
I
gonna
heard
toss
was-
it
all I heard
ragdoll
was-
last night though.
All I heard was Mark say, "Well, you can't delete him. He's got a wrench." No, I hear Brian go, "Not anymore."
Bacon Jim, that's a matter of gotta know your audience.
I'm the one noticed that Curtis changed his name tag.
Nah, everybody seen that when he came in. Crazy head Curtis.
So I gotta say, so story time. When we did the chunky rod giveaway on our channel, right? Curtis won it, right? And I realized, like, when he sent the address, that, like, I was like, man, we could like meet up halfway and it would be like much better than me shipping it out there. And it's also exciting to meet new people. I have to say, if he showed up with his hair like that, I would regret that decision. What did I do?
Next would have been, sorry, something came up. I can't make it.
Bex beat and put the location where she at in our chat group, like just to let y'all know, just in case.
I mean, is he interviewing for a shampoo commercial or what?
I'm in love with a shampoo.
I'm trying to compete with Big Mike here with the longest hair.
They got that shampoo I get from my horses called Tail and Mane.
That's right.
Just to make it nice and soft.
Yep, mane and tail. Yep.
Oh, I thought you were saying horse something else, but we're not going to get into that.
No, this ain't Mike's show. This ain't Mike's late night show.
This show scares me.
There's a question from Aaron. It says, I think it says, do you all got your places to fish December 1st through 31st?
Yeah, I got 500 places. I'm gonna fish more than one spot.
I ain't sticking to one spot.
No, I ain't neither. I've already got 5 new spots. I'm gonna fish one of them tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I'm trying one out tomorrow too.
You guys have a 3-day head start on me because I'm going to be traveling for work. I'm going to be in Montana and South Dakota until the 3rd of December. So
I'm sorry. It's cold up there. It's cold up there.
It is cold up there.
When I did that September free bank tournament, I was only at one spot the whole time.
My phone is in bed.
Yeah, the spot that I'm always at the regular for Jody's live feeds. I was at that one spot and that was it. For some reason there's just lots of decent sized flatheads there.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't believe it.
December may not be as many.
No,
I'm not catching any flatheads anymore. There's no chance.
Yeah. Pretty much once that water temperature gets down in the 40s.
Yeah, they're still biting on the Tennessee River.
I think mine got fished out. Catfish Day put some videos out. And by the end of that week, they were gone. Within the week, my fish was gone.
They weren't gone. They just all went out to the 70-foot magical deep holes. That's all.
Yeah. They had to swim quite a while because there's no 70-foot holes up around there.
They all got sore lips.
There's 50.
Yeah, they all got sore lips.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get in that tournament, but I'm only going to get about half the month.
That'd be enough. You just got to have 5 fish.
That's it. 5 fish.
Yeah, that's what's awesome about
not with my work schedule. I'm not.
Mike Costello Outdoors.
Howdy.
See what's up.
He said he got a phone call as soon as he came in, so he's right back out.
I dropped my bait in
Did you all see David's comment?
I dropped my bait in the Ohio River, and this is what I got. I dropped my bait in a hole by the Woodrow Wilson Bridge. This is what I got.
David says, I do have to say it looks like Curtis got into a fight with a leaf blower and it won.
Well,
all the stress of eating bad Thanksgiving dinner.
So Curtis, Jody, you said Curtis is on the list for Thursday?
Yes.
All right.
Are you fishing Thursdays, right, Curtis?
Oh, I am making a drive down to the Potomac.
Okay.
No, you ain't. I got sharpshooters on the highway waiting on you to come across.
Plot twist.
You know, there's a certain thing, you gotta respect it. You gotta go through all the proper channels to get the right. You know, you gotta get the rights to get there. So.
You gotta get a permission slip to get over here.
I was going to say, what are you saying, Stan? He ain't paid for his permit?
Yeah, you know.
I got family down in Maryland, so I and then my family.
They don't
on
even
my dad's
fish.
Side, but
They don't fish.
Well, my dad used to. They used to
Valerie.
live in Chris. I don't know if you heard of Chrisfield, Brian. Chrisfield, Maryland.
Chrisfield?
Yeah. Yeah, my family lives
Valerie.
there forever.
Well, all I'm saying, Curtis, if you don't go through the proper channels, Elston Chunky may not release the fish. That's all I'm gonna say. I can't divulge any other secrets about that. But
I'm sacrificing that voodoo doll. I'll bring PA and voodoo.
Hey, Bex, you forget to pay the bill?
That's what I want to
Is Bex, you in the closet?
Oh.
They got the motion.
I am. I'm in the closet.
I can tell, yeah.
Hey,
And,
the
call it the
sound
closet.
quality. The sound quality in the closets are amazing. You know, that's you can really set up a decent studio.
Are you guys getting echo from me? I'm using my headphones this time.
No.
No. Crystal clear.
But I take it the light switch is on the outside of the closet.
So it's wired to she who will not be named, so that she doesn't ask me questions. And it just starts going on and off, and I'm,
Okay, Vonnie, if you need help, blink once.
I think Bex is the
That
one
should be
that's in the
Bex
closet.
blinking.
Yeah.
She's fine. She did ask what's going on with Curtis's hair, though. She heard that.
Mark said you need some pizza with no cheese. This was wrong.
Not right. That's why you
I think
can't
you're
catch fish.
supposed to bake that turkey, not electrocute it.
I put way too many fingers in the oven.
Made like a bootleg box.
Let's see.
There we go.
Oh, shit.
Now show us.
I don't know if I can do that or not.
Wow.
I don't know if my hair will
You
stand
look
up.
like you've been in a windstorm.
Mark,
I think you need to just own that.
Stand up.
I get this from my dad's side.
Oh, goodness.
I got
Oh.
Here we go. We got Pork Chop that came to the chat. There's Chris Davis out there. How's it going, Chris? I saw somebody else out there. That's right. Take down Catfish and Candace. Be sure to hit the thumbs up. Ring the bell for notifications of future shows. And of course, if you haven't booked set yet, please do so.
Jody, I'm gonna jump off here. We grandson in there. They're fighting with try to get him to sleep.
Okay.
I'm gonna go in there and help him out with him.
Well, thanks
Y'all
for
have a good
coming
night.
in.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, happy
just give him
Thanksgiving, man. Good to see you.
All right,
Curtis, I
Take
think you
that.
should go with the hairstyle. I think that should be your new thing.
I had this hairstyle for quite some time.
Yeah.
You got to dye each one. I dye each one.
Actually, I think you should get all of them little braids. Get all the little braids done.
Dye each one a different color.
I had cornrows.
Oh, take down catfishing. I love it.
Did you see what he wrote?
Yeah.
Beetlejuice.
Stan, you don't say it 3 times.
That's what I've been saying about Stan. I'll say, Don't say sturgeon 3 times or he'll show up.
Yes, she has been saying that. We tried it the other night just to risk it, but
comes in like, did somebody say sturgeon?
You mean this right here?
Oh my goodness. That makes 3 times today that I've seen that picture, and we'd only been live 2 times today.
Yeah.
There's Tinkerbell back in the house.
Hey, Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell is awesome.
Yes, she
No,
did.
She shows a lot of love to the community.
that's right. And if you go over there, she really shouts you out on her channel and stuff. So big shout out to Tinkerbell Vlogs.
Yeah,
Tinkerbell
she
is
all the time.
Tinkerbell is a shy Tinkerbell.
Mm-hmm.
You got
You know,
a 6-shooter in Portland.
What's up, Six Shooter?
I'm gonna go in here and go to bed, Joe.
All right,
All
Mike.
right.
Jumping out, Mike.
Yeah,
Bye.
I'm done. We'll see y'all later.
All right.
Good seeing you, Big Mike.
Trust me, it won't be long. I'll be gone.
But seriously, you know, I always show the picture. It's fun. I love that. And look at that. Then Beck's got her picture up. I think everybody should have their picture, regardless of what, regardless of the size of the fish. You know, that to me, it's a big fish, but that wasn't it. It was the excitement. It was the size of the excitement that it brought. And yeah, it's a huge fish. But I've caught fish that were 10 pounds, and I've had huge excitement from that. So you know, when I take people and they catch their first fish ever, maybe a 5-pounder, I'll have pictures of that, and that's just like, that's as much excitement as that 200-pound fish. So have pictures of your fish, celebrate it, you know, have fun, get excited about it. Then when you catch that next one, I don't care if it's 2 pounds bigger. That's your, you know, be excited about it, have fun. That's what it's all about.
Really, we're going
to play Mario.
What the?
He's playing video games.
He's gone full teenage boy now. Got the, you know, the hair's all up, video games out. Curtis, do you recognize the symbol on my hat since you're playing a Nintendo game? He's like, I can't look. I'm playing.
He's not gonna look. He's got his game out.
That's Top Wing or Top Gun. No.
No, this is a video game.
Contra.
No, it's Zelda.
Zelda?
Yeah.
How's that Zelda?
Man, I need new glasses.
Makes things fun.
Are you sure?
Am I sure? I hope so because I got a tattoo.
You sure about that?
Yeah, look, the Triforce is in the middle.
He about to go to Zelda.
Tattoos. There we go.
I like that one, Stan.
That's
that's my next one.
That's the painting. That's the painting right back there for my daughter that she got she made for me for Father's Day some years
What's
back,
up,
and then
Bob?
for the tattoo.
Hey, Bob.
Bob the Builder. Yes, he can.
You mean this, Beck?
That's the OG one.
Oh yeah.
Well, one of the
I'll
OG
play around.
ones.
This is the OG.
Hey, I got
Vincent Mines, what's up?
I got the OG Nintendo with the gun with Duck Hunt and everything.
Wow.
Right here, Brian B. I got it.
I put that joint on my son's TV. He was like, "What in the world is this?" He was so long.
Stan, I was thinking about what you're saying about the photos real quick, and I think that's kind of like why a lot of us were drawn to YouTube too, right? Like part of it like just started as the nostalgia of like capturing that catch moment, you know? And then it kind of evolves from there.
Oh, without a doubt. Like I never thought look at me. I never thought people were gonna you know, that I was gonna be a channel or anything. I started because I had a great time in chat and I thought, hey, we catch some fish. I got my granddaughter. It'd be a great place to just do some family videos. And if people watch it and see us catch a fish, that's great. But I'll be able to have them there and, you know, family can go in and see it and friends and whatnot. Yeah, you're exactly right. That's where that's where it really started from, and
Yeah.
it just kind of went there. And I'm glad it did because
Now you're the mayor of Catfish YouTube.
I guess so. That's, I gladly accept the title.
Oh no, Mark could be president.
Yeah, it definitely it brings a lot of people together and creates friendships that you never thought you would have.
And
For sure.
What I love about it is that it's every group, it's every, we really, if the world would be a lot more like what we are, we have a love of fishing, whether it's catfish, but fishing in general, we just love the sport, the animals themselves, the fish themselves, the camaraderie, everything. We look past things that other people would maybe have differences about. And even if we do have differences of opinion, we agree on that one thing. So we're able to talk about or accept other differences that otherwise get blown out of proportion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just want to know what bait you're using.
Yeah. Don't say it's true.
I just say bacon.
And in some circles, chicken. I mean, you can be ostracized for chicken and bacon. That's
bacon. They can say all they want.
You don't use chicken in Tennessee.
Jim is like, did I hear bacon? Bacon?
Mm-hmm.
They can say all they want.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun hanging out with you two at CatCon this past weekend. It was a blast. As I said, we had a good little group up there. So.
It looked like it was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
like
I definitely wish I was there. But
well,
I'm like,
wait to Louisville.
They having fun with this. They had a small group. It was a small
group. They had a small kind of
what in the world
kind of group.
February.
Anybody was there, right? The people that counted.
I said, man, in February this thing is going to be berserk.
Yeah, I can't wait to meet everybody.
Bring your no-dos, your neck roll pillows, or whatever, because you're gonna probably sleep at CatCon in the chair for a second, and that's about it. Because we gonna party.
Yeah, I
How many
had to
days
choose
is that?
between I had to choose between Kansas City and Louisville, and even though I live in Missouri, that wasn't a hard choice at all. I'm going to Louisville on it.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
It's just gonna be so long. It's gonna be it's unexplainable of how I can imagine it's gonna be because they got a lot of bad intentions.
Wow.
We're gonna have
there I was, just
we're gonna have some freaking fun. We're gonna have zebra cakes. We're gonna have nutty buddies. We're gonna have
baby party.
Adult drink.
My life jacket and a helmet.
We're gonna turn up the whole weekend.
Oh, we'll have some crazy dance parties.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I still got to get with them and see how they can extend my stay because I got that one free night, but I need another one. I'm trying to figure out if they can attack. They can.
Did they email you about that? Or do we email them about that?
I don't know who we talk about. That's I hate Kevin.
Brian, since we both won an Iron Cat, do they contact the winners of the Iron Cat? I know they don't talk to the second place finishers.
Because I'd rather stay in my same room and pay for that extra night than to have to move rooms.
I think you have free nights down at the Motel 6 where they leave
no, it's not
for you.
No, it's not.
That's 2 blocks down the road.
Yeah, picture that. And I want
the good thing.
Well, I want
the good thing about,
or it could be your free nights back there in Steve Douglas's trailer that he brought all of his stuff.
No,
in the parking lot.
Hey, I don't think people complain. The good thing about having a sleeping pattern like mine is I don't need no stinking room. I'm not going to sleep anyhow. So.
Everybody wake up and stay in room in the floor like security.
Somebody's awake somewhere here. I know it. I just know somebody's awake.
He walking up and down the hallway saying, "Fish on, fish on."
Carrying my picture. Hey, did you hear about the sturgeon?
Sturgeon story, sturgeon story.
All of a sudden, you hear the doors start closing again.
Going across the doors. That little safety lock going flock, 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 flock.
Actually, I'm such a small person. I'm just going to hide out underneath one of the tables until everything is closed, and I'm going to just have my own cat run out there checking out.
Do we know if the hotel has an indoor pool? Because we need to do a catfish like flash mob or something where we can use catfish and show up in the pool.
Thank you, George Ray and Valerie. Appreciate
Oh
it.
my goodness. Yeah, that would be
We could have like channel cats, flatheads, and blue cats. You know,
there you go.
the kids
Yeah, I
can be the bullheads.
We need to set up some sort of flash mob in downtown Louisville somewhere.
How far is Kentucky from there?
I may have made a mistake getting my room at the casino. I just went right to get free.
Yeah, I mean, you still might not make it to your room.
No.
You sit there cutting
I just
up.
need a chair to sit down for 30 minutes for a nap, and I'm good to go. I'll be like this. Ready to go.
We know. We seen you.
Yeah. You see me on the show.
Yeah, you fell asleep on your own show one night.
Uh-huh. You know, my mom mentioned that to me the other day.
And she
Yeah, she said, "What was up when you trying to drink that pop with the lid on
it?" She definitely tried to drink it with the top still on it. I'm like, what the what?
Curtis, you better knock out Glass Joe there. There he is.
I didn't think to turn my camera off.
Yeah.
Woo! Whiskers and Stripes. Whiskers and Stripes says, "Bring your swimming suit. The Crown Plaza has an absolutely fabulous pool where you can relax, unwind, and think about all the purchases you just made at CatCon
While dressed
2022."
as a catfish.
We might have just had to. We gonna have to tell them, look here, we need the pool to ourselves.
Brian, I don't think you got to worry about that because if anybody else did decide to show up at the pool, they ain't gonna stay long. They're gonna be, oh man, what? Then I'm gone.
Hey, Hayes, you got the speaker with you? Bring the speaker. Bring the
We're going fishing.
Oh man,
CatCon long. We're going swimming.
Man, what?
Bring your suit and your friends. We're going dipping.
Water's kind of chlorine. Get your cocoa
I
guts.
just took chunky.
I see it,
Chunky
Curtis.
goes down.
Who said they see Curtis?
Yeah, I just took out Chunky.
Okay.
We'll bring our rods and stuff. Put little targets out in the pool. We'll be out there casting contests in the pool.
Nope. Because Epic see that he's gonna come in there and get in the pool with all his clothes on and do a seminar.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's better than doing a seminar with all the clothes off. I'm just saying.
Yeah, very true.
Now, Bex, embody the flathead.
Yeah.
You're stealthy. You love that piece of structure.
See, when the fish goes this way and the current is going this way, what you need to do is
You have all those little cutouts there at the
Sumo
pool. All right,
swipe.
you're a flathead. Now you go over there.
Sumo swipe to the left.
All right, now Stan, you stand here. You're going to be the structure.
You're going to be the rock.
Now, Curtis, splash, make an eddy.
Epic took pride in his little statue of Flathead that he brought to his presentations. But I saw him on Friday morning. He was talking. He didn't shut up until Saturday night. I mean, every time you looked around the corner, there was Frogster talking to him, getting his advice. Or I mean, he was just constantly.
Trust and believe me, when we met him, he can go, buddy.
He come around the front of the hotel. He's outside the hotel with a beer in one hand and let me rephrase it, a beverage in one hand, and still giving his spiel.
Well, that's what it's all about, man. You should hear us on the phone. It's hours long. He would actually call, and if my phone rings at like 2 a.m, my wife goes, "It's Epic, isn't it?"
He calls late.
He texted me and said, "Hey, me and Sean are at the bar having drinks." I said, "You mother, have one for me, buddy."
Papa T said he can't get to no pool.
I said, "Oh man, I can imagine how it's gonna be come February." Woo.
Yep. Papa T, that's all right. You can just hang out. On one of the
up there on the bank casting the bank.
You can judge the pass. Rank them 1 out of 10.
Hey, by the time we finish doing what we doing, we ain't even gonna make it to the pool. The pool gonna be closed. We can have that time to go to our room and
We gotta be quiet. We gotta get into this. Quiet.
I have a feeling I'm going to be the only one dressed as a catfish.
Yeah. I don't know if
We'll all be dressed as catfish. Don't worry.
59.
Yeah, just do it. Just do it. See how many people dress like
you're kind of rowdy. I don't know if I can hang.
Does this look like the face of a rowdy person? I mean, come on. I'm just kind of a quiet, laid back. You'll barely even know I'm there.
When that Potomac River van pull up, everybody gonna know we there. Out the window.
Here comes Steve Douglas. I got
Steve Douglas had to come out the building and gonna say, "What in the world is going on out here?"
Here it is. Me against Steve Douglas. Let's do it.
Well, title match.
Him just a little guy.
It's looking tense. Ooh.
I'm about to say you can't get
said
started.
you can't
Body.
Watch out. Boom, boom, boom. Watch out.
Oh.
Dodge. That's the one thing. You gotta dodge that uppercut, because he hit you with that uppercut, you out.
Right, he's gonna come back right now. Boom with the face.
Whoa.
You better pay attention before you get boomed. Oh man, I remember this.
I used to do the left body blow. Right there, body blow.
There's definitely a pattern to all these matches.
Yep.
It's crazy.
If you don't dodge at the right time, you're getting hit and you're going night.
And you can't recover from it because you miss one dodge, the time is just all off.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So we are now on the Catfish Gaming Channel.
There you go.
How embarrassing.
Mike Turner has 12-aught and 16-aught hooks. What do you use the 16-aught hook for? I got some 12s I use. Wow, they're big.
That's a big hook.
You gotta catch them.
Steve Douglas, you were going down.
What a comeback.
Why do Mike got them 16-aughts and 12-aughts? He can barely catch a fish on a 9-aught.
I used a 10 and 12.
I like a 9-aught. I feel like it's just a good all-around hook.
Yeah, I use 9 and 10s. That's it.
Yeah.
I've got two. I've got tied 12.
Yeah, honestly, if you look at what the size baits that catfish can eat, especially your blues and your flatheads, compared to other fish, it's amazing that I've caught 3 and 4 pound fish on 9, 10, easily. I'm amazed at the size of the bait that they will try to eat.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Papa T just said those hooks will work well in the pool.
Ow, got me!
Is that a pizza?
Right.
Papa T is going to be coming around. Look at the size of this 400 pounder that I caught. There I'll be like this. What'd you catch him on? A Budweiser and hot dog?
He swam straight up to the shore.
I had the plate just sitting there right at the edge of the pool. You should have saw it, man. He was swimming around. I knew he couldn't, and then wham!
Hooks in.
You know that somebody's going to be in the pool with the fishing rod. You just know it's going to happen.
Epic's going to be like, he's like, there's fish in this pool. You just got to watch it.
Hey, I got a question. I need some kind of a holder for the bank. And all I've got is them little Walmart ones that ain't worth having that the butt of my pole won't go down in.
Snake River.
Yeah.
Snake River?
Yep. They $15 a piece, and them jokers are solid.
I got 6 pros.
You can't use 6 pros.
Huh?
I mean,
you can't use 6
honestly,
pros.
Jody. Yeah, that's true. But honestly, Jody, I'll just use I have PVC and rebar, and you can duct tape it, but you have to check that. But there you go. I think Stan's.
What Stan's got there.
I've already got the rebar.
Yeah. That's Ram Baits.
Yeah.
This is Ram Bait Tackle.
Mm-hmm.
I think Snake Rivers is aluminum, right? Doesn't it use aluminum?
Yeah.
Welded aluminum, but it's the same concept.
Yeah.
Same concept. You can just use regular PVC depending on the ground. Like if it's if you don't fish a lot of rocky ground, like this works great in rocks because you can kind of get it between the rock and find the right spot, pound it down, and you can get it in there. But if it's if it's pretty much open ground, you can use just regular PVC like they do for saltwater, and you cut it at a 45.
Yeah.
You can just have those. But like Beck was saying, if you got the rebar, all you need is some PVC. You can just duct tape it around.
Yeah.
You can do the cart like a good thing to use, like
I've got.
Like Bex is making one, and like Chunky's cart. A lot of us.
One thing I recommend is if you make your own with the rebar and the PVC. I always try and have my rebar a little bit higher than the PVC, so if I'm hammering it into the ground, I'm not smacking on the PVC.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Oh, hey Jody, I made one. I made one out of. If you go to Home Depot, they have the 1.5 inch PVC.
Yeah.
And then what you do is you get, in their garden section, they have their wire fence.
Yeah.
It's wire fence stakes. Slice them up, and they have holes in them that actually equal like 12 inches perfect. So you take one of those 2-foot sections of PVC, you cut it in half, and then you can cut that bar, and then bolt them on, and then you got yourself a perfect thing. And it even has like little things you can press down on too.
Yeah. Kind of like a small fence post.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Here, I'll go get.
It's like that green fence post that like
farming.
like
Yeah,
the cattle or
I'll go get
the cattle, like sheep, the cattle wire. What do they call it?
Yeah.
You know, it's like 2 inches.
Panel. Yeah.
There you go. That's what I was trying to say. And that green
Here,
post that works pretty well. This is one that we made. It's just 3/8 inch bar. And then we just bent it. We bent it and added a couple of cross members. And same thing, you stick that down into the ground.
Okay.
Then you put your rod in there.
Here you go.
I mean, I don't want to put a lot of money in it because I don't know how much I'll actually bank fish.
The only thing, I know is my wagon. You just load it in the back of the truck. I'm putting out however many pole holders you want, 4 or 5. And then you put all your junk in there to haul it down to the water.
Yeah.
So that makes it real easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure the cart that I'm working on right now. It's too heavy on one side. So I got to figure out how I'm going to balance it. But I am digging having the rod holders on the cart. That helps a lot.
Yeah.
Hey, Jody.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Okay, let me take the stand off.
It's right here. This is the fence post.
Yeah.
This is the green fence post that you cut.
Mm-hmm.
You just cut that, and then you cut yourself a PVC pipe. Oh, that's a fishing frustrations.
Let me take
yeah,
this
and then you just drill holes.
Yeah.
Go through.
And then how do you drive it in the ground? You do it with your feet?
Right here. Yeah, with your feet right here.
Who's snoring?
Yeah, I can't use my feet.
No, I mean you can put
barefooted.
It's steel. It's steel, so you could just push it straight in, and it's gonna go. These things are so strong they won't bend. I bought aluminum ones from Cabela's. I already bent and broke one. That's why I came up with this. I think Lance makes these, and this piece is $5, and this is like $4 for a 2-foot section. So you can actually make, for like $12, you can make 2 rod holders.
Okay.
Guys, has someone fallen asleep?
Yeah.
We got
well, we know it's not me.
It's only can be Brian or Jim. Let's see if his icon moves. Yes, it is.
You can see it. It'll go. Boo.
Oh my god! I can't wait to tell the rest of the Potomac crew about this.
Yeah, it moved when he snored.
Oh, hold on. I gotta text him.
Somebody needs to video this so we can play it back to him.
Oh, I'm getting it.
Oh, that is him, because that was his text message right there.
Yeah, that was me just texting. Oh,
oh gosh.
Sweet doggy, sweet doggy.
Let's listen to him one more time.
Jody, you're gonna have to leave this on all night.
Yeah, you should
Hook
just
up your phone to the
sleepy time
charger.
with Brian B.
Oh, this is crap.
It was that sturgeon story. That's right, George.
Put him out.
I wish I had a phone I could record it.
Jody, I'll grab you a screen grab from it later on my phone.
You can see
Like
it
an
popping
actual
up every
clip.
time he snores. Let's see if the light goes
Should
on.
we-
If his lights go on. If it's loud enough, snore.
Hey, Bonnie. Brian fell asleep on the live. She says, "Oh, poor Brian."
Poor Brian. I'm glad he done it. That's some aggravation. Oh, yeah, I'm glad he fell asleep.
Who's calling him?
Somebody in chat. Don't poop the bed.
This is definitely good for the bloopers. Is he muted now? Did you mute him?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
He's unmuted now. He's awake now.
He's awake now.
Hey, Brian.
Get that sleep out of your eyes. Yeah. We enjoyed that snore. We enjoyed that snoring there, buddy.
The crazy thing is, I can still hear y'all.
Yeah, we caught 12 fish while you were out.
Cool.
About 12 people recorded your snoring.
I believe it.
Because your fish wiggles when you snore, man.
It did. Your collar's moving. Can somebody read that? I can't see it.
Says, is there a Golden Whisker Award for best snoring?
Oh.
I knew it said something like that, but I couldn't read it all the way.
All right, guys, I gotta call it. I'm gonna go to
Before
bed.
you snore.
Thank you, Jody, for inviting me. Yeah, Brian has let me know that it's time for bed. So we're
Yeah,
gonna go
it'll
to
be
bed.
hard to top that.
Love you all. Happy Thanksgiving, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. Have a good
Bye,
night.
guys.
Oh.
One thing you say about Brian, he's always stealing the show, even in his sleep.
Definitely. Grady's nightmare just turned into a lullaby. A lullaby. I'm gonna lose my breath. Get short of breath if I can. Oh.
I was waiting on him to raise up and accidentally turn his camera on, have like slobber running down his face or something.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
It's 1 o'clock.
I did a little doze.
Mm-hmm.
So what is it with you and Jeremy? Well, see, that makes you, Jeremy, and Jody both fall asleep on their own show. Because
I
Jeremy
had
fell
to take
asleep
my
on
medicine.
Mike.
Hey.
I knew when I took my medicine, I was out.
I did a 24-hour the other day. Then yesterday, shoot, what time we get off, Jody? About like 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
I was back up at like 9.
Well, I was worried about trying to stay warm next Thursday night fishing. I'm just going to burn all those logs that Brian just cut. I'm going to be a big old fire built.
Yeah, your snoring was a lot worse than mine.
Hey, my name's Brian, and I snore. I was imitating a catfish.
You kind of sound like a catfish grunting.
Yeah, that's a big catfish.
Oh. We was gonna leave it running all night. Hey, I want to know who called and woke you up. Somebody in chat had to call and wake you up because we was laughing at you.
I won't tell.
Oh.
Bex was texting you.
Yeah, but somebody called him.
Great thing is I can hear y'all, but I was gone.
We know.
No doubt about it, he was gone.
Oh Lord!
You better get up and go cook you some bacon.
Nope.
You can have some peanut butter pretzel nuggets.
I got a couple messages. Wake up! Wake up!
David Smith. There's Curtis in his hair and now Brian snoring. I have to say this has been a good live.
Man.
I might be able to hide a catfish in here and then bring it out if nobody catches anything.
Oh, I say there'll be plenty of caught next week. I'll be glad of it. Because we've had a couple of dry spells. So I hope there's plenty of fish caught.
You guys got warm water, man. You guys are in prime conditions.
I'll be glad to take a loss if there's plenty of fish caught. Won't bother me.
I think the Potomac's going to win.
No.
Yeah.
It's just one flathead away.
One flathead away for what?
To win. I mean, all I have to do is go under that bridge, and I'm guaranteed a flathead.
You ain't getting one.
And it probably ain't even 300 yards from the boat dock.
We shall see.
Mm-hmm. I knew I was going to get one that night, so I pulled over there, and there I got it.
You better be careful of Catfish Dave's listening right now. He'll be over that spot tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. He's been there before. I've seen him.
Yeah.
What is this?
Jody, do you ever fish the bank?
She ain't gonna have a choice.
Not since I got a boat, I'm not. I mean, I go fish the dam, the walkway, trying to get skipjack. But not since I got a boat. I'm kind of looking forward to it.
1-800-NO-SNORE. Anonymous.
Yeah.
Oh, check out David Smith. Yeah. Brian's got the upper hand. That flathead call sounded pretty good.
Good one.
Oh, man.
I actually have a serious question now that you mentioned something like that. Has anyone noticed if you start to put your phone closer to the rods when something's going on, it's the fish sense that the electromagnetic waves running down through the lines and everything?
I've always heard that. I've always heard the fish finder, sets them off too, that they could tell. Usually, I use my fish finder to find the depth and to make sure there's fish there. And then I don't set on top of them. I go over to the side. A lot of times I'll cut my fish finder off because it doesn't matter.
They say do that, but a lot of people say that ain't true.
Yeah, I've heard it both ways.
You don't know for real. It's all in what you believe, I guess.
I won't get a bite, and the next thing you know, I'll put my phone closer, or people will start to talk in it, and next thing you know, it's like, hold on a second, what just happened?
It's kind of like that can with the string phone.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. It vibrates down up the rod, down the line, all the way into the fish. And the
In
tighter,
other
tighter you
words,
have the
that
line.
catfish. In other words, that catfish thinks that bait's talking to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you got
That
the rattles and
vibrating.
everything going on. A lot of people use those, so I know you can smack the top of the water and you're supposed to stir them up.
I've actually got some of my bigger rods that I'll have braid on them, and if it's pulled real tight and the wind's blowing real hard, you can actually hear it whistling like piano strings. Yeah. And I've noticed that I'll get bites on those rods a lot of times that I'm not getting on the other ones when I'm using mono. So I don't know.
Oh, hey, Backwoods.
Guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta get some stuff done. Enjoyed it.
Yeah, you're gonna go to bed. That's what you're gonna do.
I got everything I needed out of it tonight, I think.
Yeah.
I've got a long day of fishing tomorrow, so I got to get to bed. We're going to get up before the sun, and we're going to fish till it goes back down.
Yep, that'd be a good day. Yeah. Wish you luck tomorrow.
All right, well, y'all pop in and see me. We're going to try to go live on it, and you guys just bounce in and out all day long if you want. Say hi and see if we're catching anything. I don't know. This is going to be the coldest day that we've fished this year tomorrow, so I don't know.
Yeah.
What is your Danny
It's really good talking to y'all. Jody, thank you for having me on here. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Hey, just make sure you draw my name tomorrow.
Yeah. And Curtis, you said Curtis is fishing. Curtis, you're fishing next Thursday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, just fishing with you guys. I don't, win, lose, or draw, just to get to fish with you guys and be on the live stream. That's a win in my book.
We're all friends. We're all the same. So.
Yeah, I like, the fact that my friends are there with me fishing and I'm watching them fish and they're watching me. That's what it's all about to me right there. Doesn't matter if you catch fish or not. Just icing on the cake.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. Fish are always the bonus.
Yes. Yes.
Just draw my name tomorrow, Danny.
Yeah, I've got the bag there. You're not going to win anything off of it until I make a little more money, but the names are all in there. I mean, there's tons of them. And every time we catch a fish, you got to do a shout out, and you got to say, this person is the greatest fishing I've ever known, and this is their channel. So that's what we got to do. Yeah. I'm going to make Richard Cluck from Fishing and Freedom. He's got to draw out of the bag too, providing he catches a fish. The last 2 times he's went with me, all he did was watch me reel him in.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to change it tomorrow. Richard's going to hook up. Guarantee it.
I hope he does.
He will. I guarantee it. He went where I caught that last big fish last Saturday. He went there a couple days later, and he caught a pretty decent-sized flathead there, and I haven't caught a flathead there in over 6 months. And he caught one. It's probably about 10 or 11 pounds, I think.
Yeah.
But
somebody's want to know what time you're going to start.
Do what?
Somebody's want to know what time you're going to start tomorrow.
I scheduled it on the live stream. I put it up there, and it's say 4 p.m., but I actually scheduled it for 10. We're going to probably start a little earlier than that. We just gave ourselves a little wiggle room because we got a long ways to walk down at Rocky Bank to get where we're fishing.
Yeah.
So we're going to try. We're going to start at 10, but we may start a little earlier than that. But like I said, anybody else that's got anything going on, just go check that out because we'll be there all day. And y'all can pop in and see us anytime. But don't miss out on anybody else's live streams because of us. I mean, we're not going anywhere. Okay. We'll be there. Love for y'all to pop in and say hi every now and then. But on that note, I'm going to get off here because I got to get to bed. I got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow.
All right. Bye, Danny.
All right.
Hope you have a great day, man.
Right.
Come on, Dan.
I can check his out and then take me a couple snores and then get back up and watch his again.
Oh.
You already took a couple of them, Brian.
Hey, I got a power nap. Now I'm ready to go fishing.
Yep.
I know Brian was tired. He was going to jump out a while ago before I came in. He said, "Man, I'm tired."
I'm about to jump off here.
I heard him say it earlier that he was fixing to check out.
And then I just sat here and closed my eyes for a hot second. Then I got up and I'm like, nope, I'm not gonna fall asleep. And I sat here and just, I was like, oh, I can hear y'all, but I was in the twilight zone.
My wife.
Yeah, that happened to me this morning. I was up at 3:30 to go fishing with Stan 3, and his he had issues with his phone. So then I was up and trying to text him and call him and wouldn't go through, and so then I laid back down because I really didn't sleep last night. At what time we get off the thing, it was like what? I said I had to get 2 hours, and I think by the time we got off, it was like an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I slept for like about a half hour. Then the alarm went off. So then I was up to like 5 waiting for him, and then he showed up at like 5:30, and I had just gone out, never heard him knocking.
Not Steve Mosley. David Smith. About to say good night and good morning to Brian. David is on a roll tonight.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh man.
David's got all the jokes.
Yep.
He does.
And if you can come up with any better jokes than that, y'all gotta let me know. Let me know. Get it? Me know. Let me know.
Here we go with the BS. Oh man.
What do sharks put on their peanut butter sandwiches? Jellyfish.
You're giving Becca a run for her money.
Oh man. I'm glad. Oh man. Maybe started them when Bex got off.
Y'all gonna get this one. What fish only come out at night?
What?
Starfish.
That's not even a fish.
Not whiskers and stripes. Thanks for hanging.
Staying in his dad jokes.
I was saying the other day, was it yesterday or today or whatever? I was trying to come up with Haz was saying something about hunting, and I found pictures of Stand 3 with deer and everything, and I was like going through photos and on the phone, and even photos that we have, and what do you call it? The ones that Google, I guess, Cloud or whatever, where it's like from as long as you can put them in there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my God, I really am a dad grandpa. Like all the pictures I have are of like my kids and my grandkids. None of them I am, like none of myself, except for this one right here. But other than that,
Who gave you that? You told, but I forgot.
Uncle Lou.
Uncle Lou. Okay.
Because
really nice of him.
in case y'all didn't hear that, we did catch that big 220
Oh Lord!
on this medium action Uncle Lou rod right here.
Yep.
Brian, start snoring, please.
We'll all be snoring.
But yeah, I was like, I'm looking through all of them, and I'm like, man, almost all these pictures, I have like a couple of myself here and there, but most of them are my kids and grandkids, and didn't realize I was that much of a dad, granddad.
Yeah.
You the
Mine's
man.
also full of catfish pictures. About every bit of it.
Oh man.
Yeah, I love the ones of my granddaughters and my daughter. There's one. My granddaughter was, she was probably only 8 or 9, somewhere in there. We're down at the beach, down by Virginia Beach, and she's picked out her own jig, tied the jig on, and she's sitting there with gulp minnows, sitting in the water, casting out, and she's catching puppy drum.
Yeah.
And like nobody else on the beach is catching anything. And I don't know if it was just the way she was sitting in the water, because she was like, the way she was reeling in, it was like right at the water level. I don't know if that was a difference or what it was, but she was just killing them. And, we got pictures of her with all those, but there was like nobody else. There was a bunch of other people fishing, nobody catching nothing but her.
Hmm.
And, the ones like that, like the ones of my granddaughters, they're just those are the special ones to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go over to a spot and check for some Annette.
Good night, Annette.
I know, Brian, you had a lot of chat all dropping out there. That yawning was, the snoring was as contagious as yawning.
Yeah. Jelly was probably jelly.
Brian, I might be able to get some. I might be able to get some eel for you for free. We got a lot of eel in our area.
Say what?
Eel.
Do tell.
Bring them. I could probably bring some down. On
fishing. Bring them. I got a like a 44-gallon fish tank.
Oh, all right.
To be right up in there.
I'll do some fishing for some eel. We'll see. I got, my channel cat spot that catches eel, so we can go out there for a little bit.
I love catching eel. It's a lot of fun.
It's hard to so-called target them. You don't really target them because you don't know, you mess around and throw a little hook out there with a worm and you liable to get a daggone catfish.
Mm-hmm. What work well for those is those long shank. You get the really long shank ones; they work really good for eel.
Yeah, but you still like
7-aught hooks.
The way that we are, man. You get them little catfish; they just get hungry and aggressive.
Yeah.
And see, with the little hooks, they'll sit there and swallow the daggone hook. I hate to cut it and then send them back in the water with that hook in their mouth, even though their stomach acid will tear that hook up eventually. But
I imagine I've never tried it for eel, but I imagine you could use the smaller size circle hooks. I bet you that would work.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna throw a smaller piece of chicken.
Thing is, it's not gonna hook the way a circle hook's supposed to hook because their mouth is, even though it's smaller, their mouth is longer than what you so-called would look at a catfish mouth, where it's wide.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
They'll get it, and it'll get them probably, but by the time they do that, I don't care if they swallow the hook because anyway.
And they usually do.
Yeah. Because a lot of times, man, I had to almost smash their head in to get the hook out their mouth. Like I can't put it back out there, put the hook in their mouth and the the line hanging out.
And a good thing to do if you fish for eel is to carry we used to carry a little, like the little 2.5-gallon bucket or even a 5-gallon bucket, and you get some sand in it. You drop the eel in the sand.
Yeah, get slime off.
Yep, and you can grip, you can do whatever you want with them then.
Mm-hmm.
David Smith, best bait for eel is night crawlers.
Yeah,
night crawlers or crayfish tails, crawfish tails work really good.
I use chicken.
Chicken, it probably works. Yep.
Bacon. Bacon.
Did you see what George Ray just put there? Yeah. My son got old lady's skirt, kept pulling her skirt, kept going up. I walked away.
They had a hook in it.
I was reading that. That's what I was reading when you said it. I'm like, okay.
But yeah, but basically, David Smith, you fish for eel the same way you do catfish. Just that with their mouth being so much smaller, usually you need a smaller size hook to.
Okay, that's what you was talking about.
Probably like a 3/0 or 4/0 hook would be good.
Oh yeah, Nick's got it.
That's why she got off, so she could go back and get
it. she's already teeing it up.
Well, that's what happened. I was trying to go to the screen record to record it, and I dang shut everything off. I'm like, well, I'm gonna reboot just to get everything back to normal.
I needed to send to Lee Evans.
Man,
no one's gonna believe it. Van's gonna want to see it. Everybody's gonna want to see it.
You know, I'd much rather be caught snoring than the makeup. But I'm just saying.
Van sent me a message, said you are snoring on Jody's live.
Oh, I bet you there's probably messages all over your phone. I know I sent you one on Messenger.
I got one. Wake up, wake up. Beck's in our group, so my guys, Brian is asleep on Jody's live.
Oh yeah, she wanted everybody to come in. She's sharing out the live, posting it out there. Brian B is asleep on the panel. Come check out Jody's live.
I noticed my viewers went up by 10.
It's a Jody raid.
Oh.
And unless mine is off, I see 85 thumbs up. So if you haven't hit that thumbs up yet, let's try to get that to
I think there's still 37 in here.
What?
That's what mine is showing.
37 people?
Nope, it just jumped up. 39.
Yeah.
They thought I was still. I'm woke now. I'm woke now.
That's exactly right. I'm so glad you come up with this instead of it being my name. Pulling a brown bee.
No, you got to prove that it was me.
Oh, it was you.
It says Freddy's Nightmare up there.
You're welcome, David.
But you were talking in your sleep.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, you were going. Sweet doggy. Sweet doggy.
I thought I was hearing. No, Freddie. No, Freddie.
Yeah, Bex does have the proof. It's your icon and everything. What's your name? Freddie's Nightmare.
Yeah.
He was having a nightmare by the way it sounded.
Anybody can change their logo. I mean, I'm just saying. I thought I showed you that this morning.
Well, there goes the sturgeon story. Now the story is going to be Brian B. snoring on panel.
And she's sending it to me, so you know who's going to have it tomorrow.
Jody's whole night was just made right there. She's, I got that.
My whole day was made just then because I'm going to have fun today.
Jody was like the evil, what do you call it? Like the super, the evil side.
Yeah. My face is hurting. I'm smiling less so much tonight.
Go ahead.
That's funny, you know. Isn't that funny though? You have such a good time, you smile, laugh so much. Either your face hurts, your ribs hurt. I mean, it shouldn't hurt to have a good time, but
the other day, my stomach hurt so bad I was laughing so hard. I don't know where was we? What was
that
we
Lee
on?
Evans? Lee Evans and Becca?
I don't know
Thank
what
you,
it
Bex.
was.
No, it
We
was
got
yesterday. It was yesterday when everybody was hammering me. There were several jokes.
It
late
hurt
last night.
yesterday too, but I think it was on Mike's. It was something.
The zebra cakes.
Oh,
zebra cakes and the zebra
the
roll.
sausage. It was the
Yeah,
sausage.
the sausage. Yeah. That hurt me.
I ain't even repeating it.
I laughed so daggone hard. Oh my goodness.
You saw the message from Bex, right, Jody?
Yeah, I got them, looked at them already. Thank you, appreciate it. Yep.
If it's in sausage form.
Any kind of meat.
I ain't repeating the whole thing, that's for sure.
He was a sight the last 2 nights. He's been on a roll himself.
Yeah.
And I'm like, people's like, go on panel. I'm like, Make me go on panel. No
Valerie's
way.
like, that was classic Mike's fishing home.
Mm-hmm. When Mark came into the stream, as soon as he came in, I said, advice, don't go on panel.
I love when he's playing those dumb movies, the dumb clips, and he's out there on the side.
Yeah. I usually send about 5 or 6 every night.
Yeah.
The only reason I started making those videos is because somebody put me in them to get them to stop making them of me.
Oh, they out there now.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all have a good evening. I'm gonna get out so I can get to bed. I got work tomorrow.
All right, Jim. Great night. Yeah, I'm
Thanks
gonna be
for hanging.
jumping out in a minute too, but
Yeah, I'm heading out myself. I gotta go get my hair ready.
I don't know how to do that.
Put my cap on
Mm-hmm.
so I can sleep.
I don't know how to do any of that fancy stuff.
Jody.
All right.
Take
Curtis
care.
heading out.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out too. I gotta wake up early. I got the kids in the morning, so let the wife sleep.
Okay. Well, appreciate you coming on.
No,
so
thank
you're gonna be
you.
fishing next week, Curtis?
That's right.
There you go. All right.
Oh man. Yeah, I was gone. I ain't sound as bad though, Stan.
What's that? The snore?
I ain't sound as bad as our other friend.
No, no.
I hit some high notes, but our other friend had some high notes going for a long time.
Well, guys, not all.
All right, Jim. Have a great day tomorrow.
Bye.
All right, Jim.
Later, Jody.
See ya.
Later, buddy in chat.
David Smith. That was Kelly. That was Kelly Bullock.
Oh, I was snore all night instead of saying that.
and it's kind of funny because Brian B's got all those clips.
Oh yeah, I got those on my phone.
Ooh. He just had no clue what he was saying. He was meaning honey hole.
Yeah.
Saying glory hole and had no clue.
When he said glory hole, and then Lee said, what did you say?
Yeah, you see Lee's face. Lee was...
He said, I think you might want to reword that.
Uncle Lou was like,
Uncle Lou was looking at the phone like, holy shucks.
Did he just say what I think he said?
That was funny. Hold on. I got that. Where is it? Where is it?
He's hunting it up.
Oh, he's got the dossier on everybody out there.
Oh, I got it. Matter of fact, I played it last night.
I thought you did.
Yeah, they were. He recapped all of the latest incidents.
Yeah, because you could see Uncle Lou's face on it, couldn't you?
Yeah. Uncle Lou was like, "What the what?"
Yeah.
Uncle Lou was like, "Boop, no smoke."
Going to my glory hole. You might ought to change that hazy. There's three of us now. I'm going to the honey hole. That's a little man.
Oh, when he said that, it was a wrap.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to my glory hole.
Because you hear even Becca chuckling in the background.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as he says it, you hear Becca go, "Ah!"
Right. Becca just bust out laughing like, "What the what?"
David Smith said, "Brian burned a meal to get that one recorded."
Was interviews on Leeds this evening when he went live again?
No, I was.
Was you, Brian?
Was I on Lee's?
Yeah, when he went live this evening.
Yeah, I was up there for a second. I ain't stay long because I had people at the house.
You didn't know he got in trouble?
In trouble?
Yeah, he's deciding whether to go fishing or not, and I said it might be warmer on the boat.
I know he said he got in trouble
Over them pictures.
over drooling over Becca pictures. I remember saying that. I had them running, but I couldn't hear it. It was so loud in the house.
Yeah. And I wrote busted, and he said exactly I was busted. Oh. So he might not be as lively tomorrow.
He's walking a little funny. You know what happened.
Yeah. He went back and watched his feed from this morning. Don't never say or do anything on live that you don't want everybody to see.
Ooh, ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
I do those like I love homemade sausage.
There you go.
Damn near almost don't matter what kind of meat. If it's in sausage form, this is gonna sound terrible, and I hope nobody's gonna make a video of it. But I don't care what kind of meat it is. I'm gonna put it in my mouth if it's in sausage form.
You wonder why he don't want to drink 4 Locos in the catfish community.
Going in my mouth.
It going in my mouth if it's in sausage form. He don't care what kind of meat it is.
And he said it several times.
Right. That right there, I was like, what?
Now he's trying to say Curtis is the new sausage boy because he used a hot dog or something, didn't he?
Yeah, Curtis, yeah. He can't
Yeah,
eat
definitely
that weight.
He's definitely trying to get rid of the sausage. You know, and I think if he was trying to get a sausage sponsorship, he's going about it the wrong way. You know what I mean?
He's not getting no better cheddars, that's for sure.
That's right.
He definitely messed up when he did that.
Hey, Froggy.
And I tell you what, I have had the better cheddars on Muskrat's boat, and it is the best ever. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
They did come out here, and I don't know if it's because you're out there in the boat and it's got the hole, whatever. I think that has something to do with it, but that was great.
Yeah. I'd like to go fishing with Muskrat. I think it'd be fun.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's basically everybody. Almost everybody is the same in person as they are on here, and they've definitely got that. The River Warriors. They were nonstop. We were fishing all night till like 10 in the morning, and then bam, afternoon we're right back out again.
Yeah.
Fishing all night till the next morning again, like for the whole week. So.
Yeah. The longest I stayed out, it's been 2 days on my boat.
Oh,
yeah. I did come in and go and I think I went to Ruby Tuesdays and eat, and then I went back out.
Yeah. Pontoon boat, I could do that even. Because my thing is my back's so bad, I need to go horizontal every now and then because it just it gets so bad. But yeah, that would be awesome. Tim Molina in the house.
Yep, you still here, Tim. I took me a nap and we back kicking. I think I'm
nap on panel. Yeah, he done pulled the Brian B.
I think I'm ready to go fishing now.
Hopefully you'll be able to see it on Lee Evans tomorrow. There's a clip of it. Doesn't send it to me.
They're just jealous, Tim, because I hit a couple high notes. They ain't know that Van was on there, and he was, he was driving that tractor trailer. That's all that was. Now they shift down and stuff or hit that J brake.
Yeah, Tim, you missed it. You got to go back a little bit. Brian was just up there snoring.
I was practicing. I was practicing my catfish call, Tim.
Actually, I started telling the sturgeon story again, and he was out.
That was after the video game.
Yeah.
There was something about golden whisker for snoring.
It was that daggone Curtis talking.
There it is. If you go back around 44 minutes, everybody starts saying, "Is that snoring I'm hearing?" And then we eventually put him up on solo, and you can see his icon moving for every snore.
Jody scientifically went back through to prove that it was. Okay, now wait. We see the circle move when we hear the snore. We know it's Brian. Right. Sure enough.
Let Joe say, blip, 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 blip.
Good night, Warriors heart.
I was sitting there for a minute listening to it like, man,
Night Warriors.
And then I said, I hit a high note.
It wasn't exactly a high note, but it was more of a chain song.
It made a roar. Start growling.
That's what
my
it sounded
dog.
like.
I don't know what y'all talking about. That wasn't even me. That was my dog.
That's right. It was just my dog in the background. I was looking something else up.
Yep. I was on the phone call. The dog was
I would love to know who called and woke you up, though. I can't believe they did that. But he's going to leave it streaming all night.
I would never tell.
Valerie, not a high note, more like a whistle.
Right before the phone rung, I woke up and I could hear y'all like y'all were laughing. I'm like, oh dang, and then the phone rung. I was like, oh.
Man, is anybody else live enough that especially like right now, like it's 20 to 1 or whatever, or 20 to 2 here in the East Coast. But anyways, I'll go off once we go off live, I'll go upstairs and like after you go to sleep for like a half hour, whatever, and you kind of forget because you wake up, you don't really know. You're like thinking that you're still live. You're like, did I stay live?
Hey, I do that all the time.
You wake up paranoid, looking for your phone, thinking that you didn't go off live.
I've been doing that. I'll be laying there still of the night going, am I on live? Every morning when I wake up, I'm like, did I fall asleep? And I'm afraid to get up.
Yeah. Where were you to help me, Froggy? You should have helped me.
You know what? I can't wait to send that clip to Epic.
I went in the bathroom one day. I went in the bathroom one day and put the phone down and was listening to somebody live.
Yeah.
And I'm about to get in the tub. I took my clothes off and I was like, I had to look at the phone like, hold up, am I live? Like, okay, I'm listening to them. I'm like, yeah, being on panel and stuff. I'm like, oh my God, man, I'm sitting there second guessing myself. Like, I'm about to get in the tub, butt naked on live. I'm like, you big dummy, you're sitting there listening to somebody live.
That's
oh my gosh.
Here, Melina.
I thought it was just me that did that. I thought I was the only one that had those.
Man, I do that all the time. Like, you big dummy, you're listening to somebody else. But it seems like I'm on camera all the daggone time.
It's definitely a fear. I used to wake up thinking I was fishing. I'd be reaching for my phone. I'd be sitting on the side of the bed as I was fishing, and I'd get upset because I'm like, that catfish took my phone. I was reaching for it. And now I wake up like, where's my phone?
Remember we said that about hands one night. Like, that joker is sitting there asleep and we making all kind of noises and saying stuff, and that joker did not wake up. That joker was like 30 minutes later and was like, man, what the fish snatcher going on? Like, dude, he was sleep, snoring like crazy. We was making noises and everything. He would not wake up. And I recorded it, but it will not play the sound.
Mm-hmm.
It will not play the sound. And he was going to town. Like, that's why I said what I did was light.
Yeah.
Yeah, Az was getting it. That was for sure.
That joker sound like he ain't slept in 5 days when he started.
Yeah.
Valerie said, need to make a Wombo clip with Brian's snore.
No. Bonnie says I talk in my sleep a lot. Oh Lord.
You know, when I fished the dock, I sat for 2 hours straight snoring. Right in front of the camera. They couldn't get to it and talk or anything. And I'm like, you go back and you hear me snoring. I'm like, why did you let me sleep like that? And they said, well, you were sleepy.
Oh, we definitely heard you snoring on that one. I said, dang, y'all was like, they was like, y'all here? Listen to him. They was like, get up.
That was pure madness.
Going to town. I was like, God dang, she is out. So I don't even feel bad.
They should have woke me up and moved me somewhere instead of being right on the camera.
No.
Yeah, there's always somebody falling asleep at the dock, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, long as they out there, heck, you ain't got no choice but to go to sleep.
No.
I fell asleep the other day downstairs on the sofa. I don't know who I was. Somebody was live. I fell asleep on the sofa. I had light on in the kitchen and everything. Mm-hmm. I woke up, it was pitch black in the house. I'm like, what in the world is going on down here? Mm-hmm. Well, I say, came downstairs and get me some water. Your ass on the couch snoring like you ain't slept in a year. I said, for real?
Yeah.
She said, yep.
I was when I was down there fishing, I look over. We're sitting there, because we're at the dock and talking and stuff. And all of a sudden, the conversation stopped. I look over. There's Aaron and LG both.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you know where Aaron sleep because you don't hear from him for a while. LG will take the mic over.
Yeah, when you start hearing LG talk by himself, quiet, that's yep, everybody else is asleep. But LG fell asleep and he dropped that coffee cup and it landed perfect. I was like, look at this.
I don't think Aaron fell asleep that night.
Well, he was afraid.
Yeah.
He didn't know what he'd wake up with.
Yeah, because they kept saying they was like Jody sleep, and everybody in the chat was saying, "Are you gonna wake her up if her rod goes off?" He's like, "Yeah, I'll wake her up."
Mm-hmm.
But
once it stops,
look like her rod ain't gonna go off anyway.
I couldn't hit the channel. I mean, that's why I didn't do any good. I mean, just I couldn't get it out there where the fish was.
Yeah.
But I bought me 2 to practice to get better at it. And then I'm supposed to go. Well, me and Tom was going to do a 1v1, and then we decided just to fish together, not make a challenge. So I'll probably do that around Christmas.
What's that? You said a 6-hour drive?
Yeah, maybe 7. I'm thinking about bringing my boat and leaving it for a couple. Go up one weekend and leave it, and go back in 2 weeks and get it.
Ooh.
But I don't know if I will. I'm thinking about it, and then he can just use it while it's up there.
And he got a boat, and he don't want.
That's only an hour and 45-minute drive for me.
Yeah. You're more welcome to go down there and fish with him on it.
So that'll be what? It was an hour and 45 minutes for you. That's what? About 3.5 hours for me?
Yeah, probably. Yep, somewhere in there. It's not that far, Brian.
Yeah, you're about 2 hours from me.
Get out on Lake Gaston with out on the boat. There's some nice fish there.
Yeah.
Because think about it, just from that one little dock, Tom's almost up to 365 for the year already. Plus the fish that Aaron's caught.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And they've caught what was the big fish? Aaron's 60 something pounder, right? 60 pounds or 62, something like that.
Yeah. Did you see when I hooked up with that big one on that live? Something took my pole and bent it over. You know, I got the medium heavies, and it was just ripping the drag.
Yeah.
And they're like, get it. And, you know, that's not the way I fish. I would have let it kept pulling drag till it stopped, and then, but they're like, get it, and I'm like, okay. So they shut up, and as soon as I picked it up, but you know, the line broke because I put my hand on the line and held pressure to it. But I, on the boat, I would have left it in that rod holder till it got done peeling drag.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some monsters in there.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's one thing with those big fish like that. Even the little bit of extra pressures.
Mm-hmm.
You see what David said?
Would have fooled me. It was my smallest reel, and it already took over half of it out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I never got that fish in, I don't believe.
You see what David said? I have to confess, I was in the grocery store parking lot yesterday. It was busy.
I understand, David.
I had to explain it to my wife. She said, "You are on YouTube way too much."
Way too
much. People don't understand. They're like, what?
Hey, I looked at mine earlier, and I was showing my cousin. Tuesday, I was on YouTube for 12 hours and like whatever minutes. I'm like, what? He said, that's a half a day. I said, yeah, that is definitely a half of the day. Where was I on YouTube for 12 hours?
Yep. Yeah, I've even caught my granddaughters. Saying, "What the fish snatcher?" Because they've heard it on here, and they hear me say it.
Yeah.
That's an easy.
I don't know if Aaron will be up there fishing or not. He's got to work so many. Tim Molina said Aaron might pee in my live well, but I don't know if he'll even be up there. He's working so many hours.
I hope he's alive well.
Yep. He's not getting to fish much anymore where he's working so much overtime.
Yeah. Overtime and going out of town to see his honey boo.
Mm-hmm. I'll be glad to get my vacation back again in December. I got shafted out of the Thanksgiving week. This old COVID.
You ain't got no vacation in December.
How are you feeling? Oh, go ahead.
I got over 2 weeks I think I worked the 22nd December, and I don't go back to like the 12th of January, maybe something like that.
Woo.
And I only work 4 days a week to begin with. The other days, so I got plenty of time.
Yeah, I got your calendar. Remember saying she sent us her calendar.
I had time to go fishing, and I wasn't wasting a day. And then look at me, I lost this whole week.
How are you feeling from that, Jody?
I get more tired. I've been sleeping more, but I got a little bit of a cough left. If like when I noticed when I was cleaning earlier, I was bending over and picking up stuff and mopping. I got winded when I was doing that.
Breathe.
Yeah. But I hadn't before. Besides that, I don't get winded.
So it sounds like you're already on the other side of it and everything. And
I would say tomorrow. I don't know what the lingering effects is. I never lost smell or taste or anything like that. I didn't get near as sick as everybody else. But I tried to stay busy because I didn't want to worry about pneumonia. So I stayed up quite a bit, and even though I didn't feel good, I actually stood here and watched YouTube, so I wouldn't sit on the bed and get sick.
No,
so,
well,
yeah, I'm good.
That's good to hear. I know I was worried about that. And
you didn't watch YouTube.
No.
The only thing got me through it was YouTube. I about died sitting here in this room. I've been here since Wednesday of last week? What is today?
Thursday.
Well,
Friday now, yeah.
It's been awful. I did sneak out and go to the dam, but they weren't even spilling water. I throwed some lines out, but there wasn't no skipjack. But hopefully I can fish tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going fishing tomorrow. I need to go.
You have been live for 372 hours. Who, Brian? We've got 6 more minutes left.
All right, anglers. Before you reel your rods in.
All right, Luther, anything you'd like to say before we... Oh, wait. I couldn't tell. It's about the same whether or not... I think Curtis is about the only angler that really talks at all.
Yeah.
God bless him, though. Luther's out there every night trying.
Oh, yeah. I ain't seen him in the chats and stuff lately.
Wild turkey. Lee Evans will open his shortly. Okay. I'll make sure when I close this out, I said, well, I actually can do it right here. I don't have to wait. This version is better. I forgot to cut the end bit where it showed my screen recording at the end. So she even sent a better one. Thank you, Bex.
Already heard it, Jody.
Tim Molina said, "You guys want to hear a sad story?" I don't know.
I don't know about a sad story, Tim.
I don't know.
But if it's something you want to get off your chest, I will listen, buddy.
Now everything went silent. We're all looking there, looking at chat, waiting for the. Beck says, "I'm invested in this clip."
You don't know that's some...
Oh my goodness, Tim, that is a sad story. You're not feeling well?
I got. Ooh, I wish I. Oh man,
I had that one year. I got, and this is nothing against the vaccine or any of that stuff, but I got the flu shot 1 year, and I know that they say you can't catch the flu from the shot and all that, but I'm always a healthy person. Like I don't get sick. I'm always healthy. And so anyways, with the restaurant I was working at, they were doing this push for the flu shot thing. So I got it. And that was the only time I ever got it. And I got the flu that year, Thanksgiving week. I was supposed to be on vacation and going deer hunting and everything. And I got that flu and I was sick all week. And Thanksgiving, all I had was like a piece of turkey like this big and like a half a spoon of mashed potatoes. And that was it.
So he's got the flu?
I don't know.
No.
Oh, just home alone.
There's Epic. Oh, he's home alone? Oh, I'm sorry, Tim.
What's up, Tim? Well, Epic, what's going on, buddy?
Epic Catfish saying it's 1 a.m. and I just finished part 1 of Catfish Obsession. So I just stopped in to say hi. Well, Tim, you're in the wrong spot here because none of us here are catfish obsessed. I mean,
yeah.
Hey, Epic, when we close this, I got something I need to text you on Brian.
Look at that smile.
God dang. Everybody in the catfish community knows I was snoring on panel. Captain's log 11/26/2021.
Stan told the sturgeons
12:35. Stan started telling the sturgeon story. Catfish Curtis started talking about his rods and his video games. Out of nowhere, Brian B started snoring. Everyone in the crowd said, "What the snatcher?"
What the? Did I miss something? Was that an accidental?
All he wrote was that fish pictures. Oh.
I think that might have been an accidental. Tim Lena says, "Come on, George, we never time out Epic."
Oh.
That was not meant to happen. And did y'all see what I did in my live the other day?
Oh, Lord.
Jody was so... Jody's like, "Oh, no, I can't believe we timed out Epic. I'm out of here."
George Ray. No.
Did y'all see... Brian, were you in there when I timed out half of my chat on Sunday when I was out with Mike Chavez.
Hey, I was sitting there like, what is he doing?
I sat my battery pack. I had my phone for the camera, and I was reading chat off my tablet, and I set the battery pack on it to do something, and next thing I know, I turned back around. Somebody said, what's with all the comments being deleted? And I'm like, oh man, who's out there being a troll and who's timing people? And it was me. I timed out half of my chat.
And I clicked on them, like, who was doing that? And I looked, and it was you. I'm like, oh my God. He did that in Chucky's like 2 weeks ago. And I had to call him like, hey, get your phone out your pocket because you're timing people out.
And the worst part is that I hid Sharon, Mike's wife. I hid Mama. Oh my God.
I was like, oh my goodness. I did that one time when my phone was messed up. And Stan was like, hey, you might want to untime her out. And I'm like, I can't. I didn't mean to do it. It was an accident.
I did Steve Adams about 2 weeks ago. I fell asleep and my hands hit the phone. I was asleep through it all. Didn't know I done it.
Say you want to be a moderator. Look at the pressure. I mean, you could just be scrolling through and you go, you do the double tap, and you done block somebody from somebody's channel and
scroll up and hit it again. And boop. Oh, dang, I didn't mean to do that. They just subscribe to my channel, and I did that on IJ Sabelle. She was scrolling through her chat and timed me out, and she was like, "Oh my God, Brian, I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry."
George said what's staying, so
Captain's Log,
November 26th.
To the Captain.
George Ray timed me out.
Ray got trigger happy and pulled the trigger.
Oh goodness! George said he had dropped the hammer all day.
So he figured he'd go for it all. I'm taking out the big guy.
Oh man.
Bex, Captain's Log. The British have become restless and unpredictable.
George Ray might get thrown out there for bait.
Maybe hostile life forms.
New form of donkey bait. George Ray.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
All right, anglers, bring your rods in. It's over. My challenge is over.
Do we have a winner?
Let's see. Well, I guess it would be Brian B tonight.
He's only someone caught something, which was snores.
Yeah.
I had the best catfish call of the night.
Oh. Oh goodness.
Jody is like, yes, I'm not the only one that snored on a live. Yes.
Especially on my lives.
Right. And of all people, I snored on your live.
Yeah. So now they can't say I'm the only one.
Oh, trust me, you wasn't the only one anyway.
Oh goodness. Yeah, I'd say Steve has slept some.
Now, I fell asleep backstage before.
Yeah.
Great thing is, Stan and them said I didn't snore. I just knew. I knew I just gave them an earful. And I kept telling them, like, hey, I got to go. They were like, man, you going to sleep already? I was like, all right, okay. I turned my camera off and I sat there and talked for a while. Ate a bunch of turkey. Finished the video. And got legs swept and checked by Brent. That is epic right there.
Oh gosh.
Oh, that was a good one.
Go ahead, George. Do it again. Get him again, George.
Oh
Oh
man.
my goodness. Oh Lord, that was too funny, I tell you. My face is gonna make it hurt again. So much. Oh, are we ready to end it?
Yeah, I got to jump out of here. So,
Yeah, as you know, I need to go to sleep.
Thank you for coming up and helping me. I couldn't do it without you.
that is true, Bex. This live has had some great moments tonight.
Yep. And I don't know what y'all think y'all know, but I am going to sleep.
And I thank everybody in chat for sticking around, hanging out, and, keeping chat pumping and going. I appreciate it. I had a good time reading your comments since the flat come out with some zingers tonight.
I appreciate y'all letting me snore and getting my rest.
Right, you had your 15-minute power nap.
Yep. Now I'm ready to find somebody else live and turn up.
Yeah. Well, like I said, next Thursday will be the final night of the fishing challenge, and we'll have a full house, and there'll be some door prizes given out. So please come back for the final night of next Thursday.
I'll be here.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. We're gonna shut down.
Toodles.
See you.